YouTube, TikTok, what's up, man? Hey, listen, I don't even know if I'm doing a panel today. I just got to be honest. Bro. I don't like these dudes, man. I just realized how much of a disappointment that a lot of black men are starting to be in these spaces. Because I came across a live today, and this dude got a prompt that say black men be honest. And then he say, let me move out the way for TikTok. He say white women understand black women better and they appreciate black men more. All right. See, this is the type of stuff that make me mad. It's because the same dudes that's one, they always got to look. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to go off, but they always have a look. You could tell when a person dates a white woman. I'm sorry, not trying to be mean. You can tell what type of man that's black, that does not appreciate his own group of women, and that would rather be with another. They always have a look. Now, I don't care how mean that sounds. I don't care how unfair that is. I'm gonna speak it real today, and I'm not gonna hold my tongue. I'm sick and tired of you fake black men, of you trash, pathetic, piss poor, poverty-stricken, sambo mindset black men who think like this. Because the audacity of you to get out. What do you mean? Who is better than your mama? Who better than your mama? Nigga. And then it's these older black. I told y'all, bro, it's these older black men. It's these older black men. And I'm trying not to curse. Y'all gotta forgive me. Y'all gotta forgive me. But it's these older black men that are the problem. These older black men are lost. They're lost cause. These older, pathetic, sambo mindset black men are the problem. You guys are trash. Because you held a live saying that you are a sambo. That's all you are. You're meant like y'all. I be trying not to say this term, but a lot of you guys are mentally buck broken. A lot of you guys are mentally broken. You will go to war for the Caucasian woman, but you won't go to war for your sons. You will get up here and diss black women and try to put the white woman against the black woman and say that the white woman is better, but you will not go to war for your kids. You niggas is trash. You niggas is trash. That's the next title. Niggas is trash. Because I'm about to start going all the way in with what I'm saying, because I've been keeping my mouth shut. I've been staying out the way, but then I've been listening to y'all niggas say some stupid stuff online. Then when I be quiet, right? Y'all want me to be the bigger man. I'm tired of being the bigger man. I want you older black men to be the bigger man. You're trash. And nigga, I can't even see your whole face. I can't even see your whole face. Nigga, you're garbage. Truth, take your page off private, because you shouldn't even have. If any man got a problem with the prompt, I can mark you as the enemy. Because why do you have a problem? You got a problem with me calling this man a coon? You got a problem with me calling out these pathetic, ugly ass black men that go off on black women all day? You sit on panels all day talking about a woman and can't amount to nothing in life. You're getting blocked. I ain't got time for that today. I told you, bro, it's block and delete 2025. Block and delete 2025. If you're not coming up here to have a discussion, then nigga, shut up. Point blank, period. If you're not coming up here to have a discussion and you want to stay in the comments and be a little softy, right? But you don't want to say it with your chest, then it's block and delete. Going to 2025 is block and delete. I ain't tolerating no nonsense. If you as a man got a problem with what I'm saying right now, you are the problem. Point blank, period. Now, this nigga name is Mr. Humble 404. Mr. Humble 404. Now, look at him. His face, he don't have no sex appeal. His clothes, pathetic. His mouth, pathetic. His prompt, pathetic. Everything about this black man right here screams pathetic. And that's what a lot of you niggas online sound like. You sound pathetic, nigga. I gotta really pronounce the P in it so you get an understanding. You're pathetic. And nigga, you shut up. Nigga, you shut up. Look at this. Look at another. Look at him. Look at him. His name is Black Men Worldwide. You niggas got conquered worldwide. I'm trying to keep my mouth shut, but it's you self-hating. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go. I didn't mean to go, to the other side like that. I didn't mean to go to the other side. I got a little too passionate. But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. I apologize. Nigga name is Black Men Worldwide. Nigga, shut up, man. Get the heck out of here. That's why I don't like these people, bro. I don't like people because I keep trying to tell y'all, it's these older black men that get online and sit online saying this nonsense all day. Every day, I tell you, every day, y'all go to war with black women, saying how much you love this group of women, but you won't go to war for your community. You won't go to war for your kids. You won't go to war for a nigga education. You won't go to war for anything else. But the one thing that y'all do, right, is go after black women. And then you're the reason so many women get abortions. Now I try to keep some decorum. I try not to say something to the extreme. But it seemed like a lot of y'all come out of the womb hating that what you came from. A lot of y'all come out of your mother's womb and then you hate your mother. That's the problem. They get no love. They get no love from you. And then you want to put this in the background. Black men be honest. So he trying to recruit black men? You know what? Actually, yeah, black men do be honest. I mean, haven't y'all been honest enough? Ain't that what y'all been doing? Haven't y'all been honest when Kevin Samuels was alive too? You don't like black women. All right, cool. Go date a Caucasian woman. Go date any other race of woman. Go be with any other woman, bro. But at the end of the day, just keep black women out your mouth. Why is that so hard for y'all to shut up? Why is that so hard for y'all to shut up? Go be with the woman that you want, but shut up. How did y'all develop this type of self-hatred in your heart? I don't understand y'all niggas. And this is what you do every day. I can't amount to nothing in life. I can't amount to nothing in life as a black man. So what am I gonna do? I'm gonna talk about black women on the panel. I'm gonna be 50 years old with a beard and ugly. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. You know what? No, I ain't holding on. I'm gonna be 50 years old with a beard and ugly with no sex appeal, can't get no woman, no nothing, none. Look pathetic online. And guess what? Since I can't amount to nothing, I'm gonna keep my foot on black woman's neck. That's what I'm gonna do as a black man. That's what make me manly. It make me so manly. It make me a real man. To then say that the white woman is better than the black woman, and see the white woman here, Sambo, sound like a goddamn Sambo, sound like a freaking Sambo. See the white woman, she gonna take care of you. The white woman, I swear to God, the white woman, I love the white woman. Boy, that white tail right there, boy. That's what you niggas sound like. You sound like Uncle Ruckus. And he looked like him too. Just give him some gray hair. Give him some gray hair. Y'all look, YouTube. I'm sorry. Y'all can't see the prompt on YouTube. But again, like I said, I wasn't going live for long. I came here to call you out. And going into 2025, I'm making it a mission to call you out. Every time I see one of you stupid niggas, because that's what you are, you stupid niggas online with a background that goes against black, and I don't even care if we build some kind of connection. When I see it, I'm calling you out. I'm not going to you directly. I'm done being nice. I'm done trying to understand. I have realized there is no, you know what? I got you. Since y'all call black women devils, I have realized that there is no point in trying to speak to devilish black men because black men have become the devils. Is that okay? Can I say that? That a lot of black men have become the devil? That you are a worker of iniquity? That you hate the very womb that you come out of? Since y'all want to call them hyenas, well, should I call you a monkey like the white man did? Should I call us that? Because everybody wants Shannon to watch his mouth. Everybody wants Shannon to be nice. But nobody else You older black men, you talking about I gotta set the example. No, why can't you set the example? Why can't you set the example? You're older than me. There is no way that a 40, 50-year-old to 35-year-old black man, whatever age this man is, ass face. There is no way that this man should be online putting a prompt that says, white T women understand black. How the heck could a Caucasian woman understand a black? Do you understand the type of level of coonery that you have to be on to say that a Caucasian woman understands the black man better? Are you dumb? Are you dumb? I'm not trying to be. No, seriously, bro. Do you understand that is such a I'm trying not to curse. That is such a butt pull. You had to get that far up your butt to get that out, right? A lot of you niggas sound like you like some. Anyway, you had to pull that so far out your butt to even try to make that make sense. Shut up, organic matter. How is this pandering? The problem is you niggas don't want to be held accountable. Malcolm X couldn't do it. Your niggas still trash. Martin Luther King couldn't do it. Your niggas still. All the leaders couldn't do it. Your niggas is trash. You're trash. You're trash. Problem is y'all don't want to be called out for the stuff that you saying. How is it pandering for me going after a black man who degrades his own women? How is that pandering? You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about? See, I'm gonna get up here. Black women, there is no y'all be mad at me for keeping it real. Black women, it's not gonna get better. Let me say this. These niggas hate you, they don't like you, they don't want to love you, they don't want to marry you. You don't complete them. The white woman does. They don't care about one out of four of y'all losing your life in the hospital. They don't care about that. They don't even talk about it. They don't care that you get SA'd. They'd rather pull out their phone and record. They don't care about protecting you. They just use that as a talking point for why you're supposed to get married to them, calling themselves protector. They won't even protect y'all online. How they call themselves protectors, but they won't even protect y'all online when they generalize y'all as a collective group. How is that protecting? How is that loving? How is that a real man? Huh? How is it protecting if all I do is get online and shame single mothers? Oh, okay. Yeah, but these niggas are protectors though. They're broke. Majority of black, they're broke. Niggas can't even protect you financially. But then want to get up on here and say something stupid. You got a nigga in the comments talking about if it ain't snowing, he ain't going. All right, bye. Again. So that when niggas get on here talking all that pro-black stuff, these niggas love the white woman. That's why he put stuff in the comments like this. White women understand black. How the hell could a white woman understand the black man better? Somebody has to make that make sense. Huh? Nigga, your mama don't understand you. Your grandma don't understand you. Huh? Nothing. But the Caucasian woman definitely understands the black man better. That's what I'm talking. These niggas is trash, bro. These niggas is trash. But again, I'm pandering, right? I'm pandering. I am simping because black men black men hate black women, men, and children. Black men don't want to be called out for anything. Black men don't care. They just want to kill, steal, and destroy. These niggas online, of course. These niggas online want to kill, steal, and destroy and make an example out of the black woman, but they don't love them. They don't love them. They hate them. That's the problem. And that's why this ugly nigga with dirty dreads, right, is in the comments talking about Panda Bear. Because again, if I'm up here talking bad about black women, it's everything on gravy. F the brotherhood. I don't care about these niggas. Let them die out. Honestly, let them die out. They got mad at Cynthia G. Why would I get mad at Cynthia G? You niggas prove her point every day. Oh, bro, why you don't call out women like Cynthia G, bro? Cynthia G, bro, what, you don't talk about that? Yes, I have. I have called that out. But why should I get mad at Cynthia G when you niggas keep proving her point? You dudes get online and talk bad about them and then get mad. And then when a black man tries to call out hateful black men, when a black man tries to call out hateful black men, Now y'all got a problem with that too. You got a problem with that too, because niggas don't want to be held accountable. They want to punish women. And then instead of talking about something of relevance, something that can make us better as human beings, instead of doing that as black men, what we do when we get online is say black women are the problem. Black women are the problem. Make that make sense? So black women, understand. Niggas hate black women. Black men hate black women. That's how every live from now on going forward, black men hate black women. And I'm gonna drill it into you every single time. I'm gonna make you niggas hate me until you shut your mouth. I'm finna make black men look stupid. Every time I see a prompt, I'm calling us out. And I'm gonna say we have become the slave masters, and you worse than the white man. You are worse than the white man. You black men are worse than the white man, bro. You have become the slave master. You have the whip. You don't love them. You hate them. You want to beat them up. You love, matter of fact, you love essaying them. You like taking advantage of them. You like using them for box. You like using them for kids that you'll never take care of. You like giving them false promises and love bombing just to get them out their pants. Mentally buck broken. Y'all not husbands. Y'all breeders. Ain't no goddamn protectors, you're users. Ain't no goddamn fathers, you're deadbeats. Ain't no real man. Type of real man get online talking about women all day. You ain't no real man as a collective group. Got it, man. Senator, you can bring your ugly roach head ass up here, boy. Look at you. And then come on camera, little nigga. You always in the comments talking, but we don't even know what you sound like. We don't even know what you sound like, but you stay over here anyway, bro. Do you like what you like what you see? Because I don't roll that way. You like what you see? Because I don't roll that way, fam. But you always over here. Nigga always over here. But and every time I come in, every time I invite you up, you never say nothing. Some dude just asked me in the comments, do I hate black women? If I hated black women, why the heck am I always defending them, bro? Why did I get married to one? That nigga must have misused the prompt. And look, again, this nigga says I'm pandering every time. It does not make any sense. How is it pandering, but y'all never call out these niggas? Look at this nigga. This nigga said white women understand black women better and they appreciate black men more, knowing dang well that every single one of you niggas done had a good black woman and you used her. What the heck are you talking about? So how am I pandering? Y'all don't call out black men. Shut your up. This nigga name is Trench King. You live in a ditch? Nigga, y'all are my business. You trash ass black men are my business, nigga. Y'all, yeah, a lot of y'all should be silenced. What the heck is you talking about? Come up and say something, little boy. E, bro, you have a basketball picture. You soft. You soft. Albert, nigga, you ugly. Albert C. Albert C. So even on YouTube, look at this guy. Look, watch this. Watch this. Black women, you are not allowed. You are not allowed Black men are not allowed to call out other black men because black men don't want to held accountable. They lack accountability. They can't protect their own neighborhoods, right? They get mad. Never mind. Look at them. Y'all see this YouTube? You sounding like your mom. Because you should not protect black women. You should not call, I'm sorry, forget protecting black women. You should not call out problematic men. As a black man, why are you calling out problematic black men? Why are you doing that? You shouldn't call out problematic black men. That's trash.
Yeah. So you sitting up here down and talking crazy about black men, talking about this nigga.
Yeah.
You a black man.
Fuck him. I'm calling out that black man. Any black man who gets online talking bad about women all day, that's the black man that I'm talking about. And you know darn well, don't play stupid. Don't play stupid. Do not play stupid.
You shoot or yank.
What?
Either you shoot or yank. That ain't something you can play.
Fam, if I'm calling out problematic, did you read what this nigga said? You agree with what he said? Read the words on this screen, bro. I did. I don't know. It's not. Where have you been? That's a lot of black men. That's a lot of black men. That's the black men that I'm gonna call out. That is a lot of black men. Where you been? Where you been? Where you been? A lot of the collective do. A lot of black men do feel like that. Even all right, okay, hey, even Kevin Samuels said the biggest threat to the black woman is the Hispanic, and everybody call him the Godfather. That's y'all dad. That's y'all God. That's y'all king, and he dead. Them niggas who get up. So what do you have a problem with? What do you have a problem? Say, my nigga, what do you have a problem with? I said what I said. A lot of niggas is buck broken. A lot of niggas is soft. A lot of niggas is weak. I said what I said, homeboy. So what is you mad at? What is you mad at then? What is you mad at? Then why you got a problem with me calling out black men? Why you got a problem with me calling out? No, it is our job. It ain't our job. It is our job. When you see a nigga doing something wrong or saying something stupid, you do call it out. If you see a woman getting essayed or beat up, that's what you call out. What you mean it ain't our job? It don't matter. We gonna call it out. Don't call it out. That's the problem right. That's the problem right now. That's why you niggas failed the goddamn community, because y'all don't do shit. Sound like you're busy. Get back to what you were doing. Sound like he busy. Get back to what you were doing. Nigga talking about it's not our job, but yet y'all want to use terms like this, our women. If it ain't your job to call out problematic men, then don't call black women your women. Let them go be with the better man, the white man, since he got more money. And shut the hell up. And get out the way, nigga. Niggas get on my goddamn nerves saying that stupid stuff. Broke ass niggas. As a collective group. Oh, don't generalize. Now y'all generalize black women all day online. Yeah, it sounds like you were busy. Once you got time, you free up. No, don't do that. Don't call out black men, bro. It's not our job. It's not our job to protect. It's not our job to protect black women. It's not our job to call out problem. That don't mean he gonna change. Yeah. All that. If that's the case, if you don't think people gonna change, then why we keep getting online addressing black women then? They're not gonna change. So shut up. At that point, shut up. Shut up. Be quiet. Be quiet. It ain't our job. We ain't gonna change. Out of here, man. I'm somebody. They get on my goddamn nerves. Get on my goddamn. You shouldn't do that. Nigga named Trench King. Oh, you pandering. Bro, you simping, bro. Nigga, please. Nigga, please. I look better than half y'all niggas up here. You never have no sex appeal. You're never sharp. You're ugly. You're ugly. You're ugly. And I'm gonna say what I gotta say. If this nigga gonna say stupid stuff, and then look at him. YouTube, y'all can't see it, but look at this nigga. Look at his face. Does that face, I'm not trying to be mean, does that face, y'all can fight, and I got a chopper too if you want it. Now, with that being said, look at his face. Do that look like a face that you want to sit on? Come on now. Look at him. Look at him. Then with that ugly ass smile. I don't usually say this, but that nigga actually look like a clump of cells. Get out of here, man. Get the heck out of here, bro. I niggas make me mad, boy. It's not our job. Listen, Shannon, it's not our job to call out black men, bro. We just need to let niggas talk and say anything. Hey, if you see harm being done, don't say nothing about that. Hey, when a nigga say something, just let them say it. Just let them say it. Okay, y'all niggas is dumb. All right, so next time one of us gets shot and killed by the police, don't say nothing. It's not our job to say nothing. Don't say nothing. Don't say, if it's your son, if it's your dog, don't say, just shut up. Just be quiet. Just don't do nothing. Don't say nothing. Don't march. Don't do nothing. It's not our job. It's not our job, people. People, just let them die, right? It just let them die. If they are unjustifiably killed, just let them die. Don't raise hell. Don't bring awareness to it. Just let them. Just let it happen. Just let it happen. This nigga say mind the business, but bye, bro. You and I can tell you a nigga that's lost. Your name is Trench King anyway, so I knew you was lost. Yeah, have a good one. Have a good. That right there is a poverty mindset. That's a poverty mindset, bro. That's a buck broken / poverty mindset. Trench King. Niggas love, and do you know what's funny? Niggas love calling themselves kings. Where the fuck is the kingdom? Where's the kingdom? I'm God dang, man. Show me something, bro. Where's the Dora Milaje at? Huh? Where? Huh? What? Huh? God dang me. What? King of what? What? You ain't even a kid, bro. Where? Where and what are you referring to? And again, bro, what make me mad is that they know that I'm calling out problematic black men. They know for a fact that I'm doing it, and they still get mad at it. That's why you got niggas like that say, if it ain't snowing, I ain't going. You are buck broken. What is that movie with Django? And the nigga, he started crying, holding the white. That's what you sound like. Mentally buck broken. How did y'all get like? I really want to know, how did y'all get like this, fam? How did y'all get like this? What has happened so bad that you niggas got like this? And right before Christmas, he held this live before Christmas. He couldn't even give black women a break before Christmas, bro. This nigga had to throw and say that Caucasian women are better than black women. Come on now. Come on now, y'all. Hey, listen, but again, we should just shut up. We should just shut up. Black men, just don't say nothing, bro. We should just let trash black men talk. That's what we're gonna do. Let them talk. Don't say that. I told y'all these niggas do not like accountability. They do not like accountability. Black men, to them, accountability is water hidden to a cat. Trash. And send them. Hey, my G, I'm gonna invite you one more time. If you don't come up, you got 10 seconds, and then I'm gonna block you. Because apparently you're a coward. I can't touch you through this screen, bro. I ain't a threat through this screen. I promise. I can't do nothing through this screen, bro. You're gonna still live through this live. Point blank, period. All right, going once. Going twice. All right, bro, you have a good life. Wish you nothing but the best. Trash. Trash. Trash, bro. If it ain't snowing, I ain't going. If it ain't snowing, I ain't going. See, because look, that's how y'all sassy niggas talk. Because look, man, what I tell you, bro, I want a woman to confide in, and you know the white woman, she just better, bro. She compliment me, man, bro. She nice, bro. She they be freaking flicking their tongue. They nice, you know what I'm saying? They nice, bro, and they more submissive. You know what I'm saying? Even if I make $7, if I make $7, $7 an hour, that white woman go come home and still respect me because I'm a king, my nigga. I'm a king, and even though I may not be able to keep food in the goddamn refrigerator and bills paid, like she's still gonna submit to me because I'm the man. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all gotta understand that you know she gotta be my ride or die. And that's the problem with the black woman, that the black woman want too much, man. The black woman, she wants you to make as much as her. She want more than for me to just play 2K. I love playing 2K. I love playing 2K. Like she gotta understand, bro, it come with sacrifices. Now what she need to go 50-50, but more like 80-20, because she needs to be paying majority of the bills. Okay? And she gotta understand that I'm still a man, though. That I'm still the man. So she need to respect it. Not respect it, respect it. You feel me? Like, come on, man. Y'all gotta understand. That's how these niggas be talking. That's how these niggas be talking. My nigga, bro, Shannon, bro, you gotta understand what the black man go through in society, man. See, the problem is, Shannon, I understand your passion, bro, and then you wanna save Keisha. You want to pander to the black one, but you gotta understand, bro. Black women, they use us, fam. They discard us, bro. They use us for our D. You know, hey, everything that niggas do to women is what they try to flip and say that they do to us, right? They say that black women do this to us, or women do this to us, but it be what niggas be doing, and I be like, bro, stop lying, bro. These niggas be talking. These dudes be really out here talking about sexism to a man. Shut up. You know darn well if you saw a group of baddies, even if they had an OnlyFans and a BBL, and they was like, ooh, that boy sexy and all that, nigga, you niggas would be jumping straight down, straight up in them drawers. You ain't worried about no goddamn sexism as a man. Shut up, man. I don't want to hear about that. But then when a black woman walk down the street, or a woman walk down the street, she getting catcalled, she don't know if she gonna get essayed. She don't know what's gonna happen to him. That's real sexism. I don't be want to hear about what these niggas be talking about they going through. Stop, shut up. As a black man, you over here talking about sexism. Nigga, please. Nigga, please. Some of y'all like being sluts anyway. Some of y'all like being sluts anyway. So you wouldn't mind a woman slutting you out. Or 3 of them, or 4. You niggas don't care about sexism. Miss me with this nonsense. Miss me with this nonsense. Every single live that you niggas have had, you are trying to pull stuff straight out your behind. Straight out your behind to try to make it be like you really out here experiencing this. Nigga, please. Nigga, please. So you saying men don't experience sexism, Shannon? Is that what you're saying? Man, nigga, please, bro. Niggas out here be acting like they really going through stuff. Bro, look at this stupid stuff, bro. Again, I had no intentions of going live. I opened up my app. I listened. And the first thing I see is a butterface man on here talking about white women understand black men better. How? How? And somehow, even when I'm addressing the nonsense, niggas still get mad. Y'all, they still get mad, fam. At this point, I don't know what to do. You can have what you're talking about in the background. You can call out the pathetic men. Niggas still gonna get mad. They don't get mad. So again, we might as well just go all the way with it. Black men, since y'all can put stupid stuff. Hey, the white man appreciates the black woman better. You know what? I got it. See, you know what? The white man takes care of the black woman better. The white man fucks the black woman better. You know what? Just start saying something stupid, right? Just start saying stuff. Let's just go along with it. The white man is the better choice for the black woman because he got resources, fam. If I flip the script, now it's a problem. But you niggas go over here and put white women against black women and say all this stupid stuff. But if I was to flip it around, oh, fam, no, don't do that, Shannon. Don't do it. Well, maybe y'all should watch y'all mouth. Stop asking me to watch my mouth when you're supposed to be the example. You are 50. Well, how old is this nigga? What are you like, 35? 40? I'm sorry, 40? 40? I can't tell what that size head that he has. But what, you know what I'm saying? And like he, you know, going a little, I can't tell. These niggas like this. But it's if I flip the script again, that's him. I don't be online talking about stupid stuff about black women. I don't be online talking about weave, bonnets, lashes, and nails because I'm a man. What the fuck? Where I come from, bonnets, weave, lashes, and nails fly off in the bedroom. We don't talk about bonnets, weave, lashes, and nails. A man does not give a damn about bonnets, weave, lashes, and nails because that ain't never stopped nothing from going down in the goddamn bedroom. I'm speaking from a man's point of view. You niggas speaking from, I don't even know what to call it. I have never sat online or in a circle full of niggas talking about what I don't like in a woman. Dummy, that is stupid. And matter of fact, if I don't like something in a woman or about a woman, I do not engage or talk to that woman. We don't do that. I don't know what type of niggas y'all are, but these guys, you trash. Like, that's all I got. I have never done this. I'm telling you, I have never done this. It does not make sense. I start to think something wrong with you when all I hear about is you as a man talking about what you don't like in women. I'm gonna go to the extreme and ask you, nigga, do you like women? That's what I'm gonna ask at that point, because you might need to get that figured out. Talking about submissive and nice and cooperative. You don't have nothing for her to submit to or cooperate with, nigga. You don't have nothing. Your pocket's broke. You're mentally broke. You're spiritually broke. You're emotionally unintelligent. You have no type of mouthpiece. You don't keep her engaged in a conversation. She gets bored. Your D ain't nothing. And I don't even promote fornication. I'm just saying what happens. I'm just saying. But I can't call y'all. Look at this. And then I understand we all not blessed in the looks department. But goddamn, I done seen some of the most rundown looking people pull a beautiful woman. A nice, cooperative black woman. Maybe, you know what? Maybe black women just aren't for you, nigga. Right? That's the problem. Maybe beautiful black women just aren't for you. Maybe you should go be with the other races. But at the end of the day, once you depart, shut up. That's all I gotta say. You love is love. You can date whoever you want to date, marry whoever you want to marry, engage in whoever you want to get, you have that choice, you have that free will. But once you do that, shut your ass up, nigga. Be quiet. That is my problem. You like Caucasian women? Go be with a Caucasian woman. But nigga, shut up. When that Caucasian woman start raising your kids differently, nigga, if you know what I mean, because there's studies on that today. I mean, not studies on that. There's studies on that. How a mixed kid gets raised with a Caucasian woman. I ain't trying to go down the rabbit hole. I'm not going to address it, but I'm just saying, once that start happening, again, you chose to lay in that bed. You chose to lay in that bed. But hey, again, love is love, baby. Love is love. All right. I support y'all. I want the best for you. But stay over there. Okay? That's all I gotta say. So I know I don't respect these niggas. I don't respect these niggas. If you get online and your main topic is about women as a man all day, nigga, something wrong. Something is wrong. And honestly, bro, I'm really getting I'm gonna stop saying it because I see you, Miss Sheila, trying to watch out for me. Let me calm down. A little too passionate right now, right? A little too, what these niggas say, feminine. A little too feminine right now, right? You know what I'm saying? I ought to start doing the hand things and everything, right? Cool. Yes. Yeah. Shut up, nigga. Anywho. I don't like you niggas. And I'm gonna keep calling you out. If I see any prompt, I don't care who you are. If you're a person that I tried to connect with, and I see you still doing the same goddamn thing, I have to call you out. Point blank, period. Because I'm tired of this. And if you as a black man can sit back and see that happening, and you don't say nothing, or you even on a panel engaging with it, you are the problem. I hope, Lord, please forgive me. But I gotta be honest. I hope y'all don't have daughters, bro. I really do. I don't want y'all even having kids no more. I don't want none of y'all having daughters, bro. Because the type of stuff that y'all done put out, the type of stuff that y'all done said will make any black woman not even want to F with a black man no more, bro. Point blank, period. The type of stuff that y'all done said will make a black girl not want to be with a black boy, will have them thinking that we just so bad. And honestly, I don't blame. See, y'all want me to look at this nigga. Oh, that's a troll account. Don't worry about it. Y'all want me to get mad at divestors. You ain't gave me a reason to get mad at divestors. Why should I, as a black man who has seen the evilness and the toxic things of what black men have said about black women, and you want me to get mad at black women leaving to go find love wherever they can find it? That's what you want me to do, fam? Well, shit, you don't call out that. I don't have a reason to. You niggas became passport bros. You said that these group of women are better than the black woman. You're saying stupid stuff over here. We can't even get the men in order, but then you want me to address women. Why? That don't make sense. Men start with men. Stop asking me to call out women. And then call out women for what? What? What, nigga? Call them out for what? Call them out for what? For responding to everything that you said? Bro, you only ever heard one woman in your life say bullet bag. Stop missing with the nonsense. Y'all only ever heard that one woman call black men bullet bags. And y'all trying to run with the freaking narrative that majority of women feel like black men are bullet bags. Now, if I was to hear this as a collective group of women, then we would have a problem. But we talking about one woman. We talking about one woman. Basically, a bullet bag is that black men are just good for getting shot and put in a black, a black bag by cops. Basically, we something to kill. So you're saying that black women are using that as a white supremacy talking point. So black women are white supremacists and are saying that we're only good for dying and getting shot by cops. That's what you're saying. Black women as a collective, nigga, as a collective. You only heard that once. But then you want to spin it to make it seem like black women as a collective have called us a bullet bag. And then, do you understand why she called us a bullet bag? Did you go look at her story when black men were harassing her and calling her out for what she said and saying that there are problems with calling black women out their name? So then you get mad at her for responding to what black men were saying about her. So she comes out and goes to the extreme, attacking extreme. She didn't come out and say that. She responded to what all those black men called her. And then said, okay, well, black men are bullet bags. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it. That's wrong. That's messed up. That's crazy. No, man. But at the end of the day, bro, if you antagonize a person and push them above the edge and you saying extreme stuff about them, and then she goes straight for the jugular, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe tell those black men to shut the F up and stop generalizing. And she was getting death threats. So what are we talking about? She was getting death threats. So now you mad. I could care less if a black woman called black men bullet bags, nigga. I could care less. After all the things that you didn't call black women, I could care less, nigga. They can say whatever they want to say. They can say whatever they want to say. You got niggas in here coming and talking about raising blazing, where they fetishize Asian women and they mock black women. They go and marry other races and say that these women are better than black women. And then make pages, whole pages dedicated to talking bad about black women. And you want me to get mad at black women for calling black men bullet bags? Really? I'm sorry, not even black women. Not even black women calling black men bullet bags. The one black woman that called black men bullet bags. All the things that we done said online as black men. Nigga, please. And Tommy Sotomayor too, because I just saw your comment. I don't care about Tommy Sotomayor. Tommy Sotomayor, or however you say his last name, right? Said, the darker the berry, the dumber the bitch. That was a diss to dark-skinned women. I don't care that he got into a fight with a woman. He said the darker the darker the berry, the dumber the bitch. Miss me with that nonsense. Niggas, you niggas got hatred for dark-skinned women. Now we got colorism. Oh, how mentally mind-effed you have been, bro. How mentally buck-broken is crazy. You are crazy. But I should, hey, black women, I need to call y'all. Hey, black women, I should call y'all out for taking full responsibility of your kids and doing the best you can. I should call y'all out for what? What should I call y'all out for? What do Shannon need to hold black women accountable for? For what? Can't talk about the kids situation. What y'all want? What you gonna call them out for? What is it? What is it? As a collective group, as a monolith, as we make them, right? Where do you want to start? Where do you want to start, fam? Where do you want to start? For trying their best, for being mothers, for getting educated. Where do you want to start as in calling out black women? as a monolith. As a monolith. As a monolith. Nothing. These niggas be talking about daddy government shit. They should run to the government when the niggas ain't there. Can't blame him for trying shit. The nigga not there. So majority of black women kicked y'all out the house. And you know what? Even though I got kicked out of my house, as a black man, I shouldn't take care of my kids. I shouldn't take care of my kids because I was kicked out the house. So, you know, I should just leave the kid alone and let the kid fight for itself. Right? Even though I get on here and talk about the importance of being a father, I'm a no-show. I'm a miss discipline. You know, I'm a miss teachings. I'm gonna miss all that. But because you know, because the black woman kicked us as a collective group out the house. And you know, now it's F her and the kids. I F them kids, right? Like Bernie Mac said on the thing, F them kids. Right? You know, let the woman handle it. Right? That's what we should do. Oh man, boy, I tell you, man. That's why I don't like these niggas, man. Can't stand these niggas, man. What's up?
What's going on, gang?
What's going on?
Is we talking about the prompt or we talking about what you talking about?
We can address it all.
What you talking about? Okay, boom. All right. So you dig me. I come from a single mother household. You know what I'm saying? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Now that I'm older, you feel me? I'm understanding why Pops left.
Mm-hmm.
Cause it's too crazy. She's not. She doesn't care about nothing but herself and her feelings and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
That's why men leave, because they don't care about the man that's supposed to be there. It's all about them and what they got going. And then
that's not an excuse.
You want motherfuckers to fight and stay.
That's not an excuse. I didn't say hold on. Talking about, I never said he had to stay in the house. You literally proving my point. Never said he had to stay in the house.
But check me out. It's a plethora of videos. It's a plethora of videos that you could just go to on TikTok, no matter any app that shows videos. It's a plethora of the motherfuckers that shows you what they do when the men actually try to be in their lives.
Yeah. So you have a certain demographic of women who just don't care about the father being there and will do things to keep the child away. Everybody knows that. That's just not the majority.
I'm not you feel me?
That's not the majority. That's not the majority. That's not the majority. That's not the majority of women. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. I don't care about us percentage of women that do this, because everybody knows that there is a percentage of women who do run off with the child, who do keep the man away, who do be evil and toxic, right? We understand that. The problem is the collective group of women. First of all, I'm sorry that you went through that, but the collective group of black women as a majority that are single mothers are not trying to keep the father out of their lives. That's the problem. And matter of fact, even with that being said, I'm a man, you a man. There is nothing a woman can do to keep me from being part of my child's life. You never give up on your kids.
That's cap. That's cap. She can refuse your. She can refuse your visitation.
It's not cap.
She can. Come on.
It's not cap.
I've been through it. I'm telling you what it is.
Okay, but wait. So you said, wait. Time out. First of all, not okay. There is nothing a man can. I mean, there is nothing a woman can do to keep you away from your child. unless you did something and she put a restraining order on your ass or something like that, because you deserve to be put up. But there is nothing that a woman could do to keep you away from your children.
If she's being extra difficult every time every time you see her, it get old. That shit get old.
When the last time you seen your child? When the last time you seen your child?
No, nigga, I am the child.
Oh, you said you didn't been through, nigga. You talking about as I thought you were saying that you had a woman and she was doing
this. You misunderstood.
All right, cool. No, I understood the first part, so I thought there was some correlation. There wasn't no correlation. Cool. Still at that, your father's still at fault. There's nothing a woman can do to keep you away from your child. I don't care. I don't give a damn how difficult a woman is. I'm going to participate.
That's time I go to court. Go to court costs money.
Get money. Okay. Get money. Work 3 jobs if you have to. I don't care. That's what men do. Men figure it out. Get money. Or go find a lawyer. There's black women. I'm about to say I could hook y'all up with a black woman lawyer, right? Who actually fights for men's rights when they want to see their child. Like there's lawyers like that. There's nothing a woman can do to keep you away from your child. The man just a sorry ass man. Not your dad. I'm just speaking in general.
Nah, he a bitch ass thing. But
so time out. Now you just called your dad a band. Right? Why?
Okay. I didn't understand why he didn't at the moment, you know what I'm saying? And then when I got older and I tried to connect with him, he's like, there's way too much time lost to be a father and all that shit.
So after missing years of your life, when you did try to connect with him again, so he just gave up. And then when it's time to reconnect with you again, the nigga said too much time has been lost. He said too much time has been lost, or you said?
We can't bond like father and son should bond because, you feel me, he don't know shit about me.
So is it you or him that's stopping the bonding? Him?
I'm calling him. Yeah.
So
I was trying to chop it up with him, but he took my word.
He's still a sorry ass nigga. It's his fault.
But he got a life too, though, Kai. He can't drop everything for a month.
Yes, he can. That's what dad goes on. What? Dads drop it. Wait, whoa. We are not going to participate in sorry niggadom behavior. We're not going to advocate for that. Everything drops down for your child. Nigga, your career. You say what?
My bad. I'm sorry.
No.
I'm reading the thing, but I'm listening though. I'm listening.
You are your child's priority. I mean, the child is the dad's life. Like, there's nothing greater than being in my child's life. The money, the fame, the status, nigga, the material, nothing. So again, he's sorry. Not sorry as an apology, just a sorry ass nigga. And that's messed up. And I'm sorry again. Sorry you had to go through that. But I'm like I said, I don't care how difficult a woman is being, because I don't want to be a butthole by saying he should have chose better. But again, there is nothing that a woman could do to keep you from the child.
Mm-hmm. I got you. Appreciate it.
No problem, man. You have a good one.
You do.
That was a tough one. That was a tough one. I'm not laughing at his situation. I'm laughing because, like, when he tried to advocate for that, no, F that, bro. That was a tough one. I apologize. Oh shit, bro. Like, my goodness, Lord, boy, I pray, Lord, protect these children. We need help. We need help. Ah. Woo! All right. Yeah, very interesting, man. Oh man, I'm sorry. That was a little different. That was a little different. All right. So going back to the point that I made, I didn't got mentally shoot, now I got mentally lost. I don't even know where to go for that one. And y'all tap the screen, share the live, keep the engagement up, man. But that was tough. That was tough. And YouTube, y'all on YouTube, appreciate y'all for rocking with me. All 57 of y'all, just hit that little heart for me, like it, get in the algorithm, and share it if you can. Share it if you can, because this is a conversation that's definitely worth and needed. Again, going back to the prompt. If you let me get my stuff together, bro. Let me get my stuff together. If you are a black man, what is something black women have said? Okay, matter of fact, even if some black women have said it, does that make it right? I mean, every black person has a little bit of self. Let me not generalize. A lot of black people have a little bit of self-hatred in them. So, okay, so that's like black women being pick-me's. Does that make it right? No. If she identifies with everything that a man says without ever challenging him and just being a robot, that don't make it right. I mean, niggas, shoot, they call me a pandering simp. Does that mean what I'm saying is wrong? Anywho, Simone Biles versus Travis Hunter. Travis Hunter is. People care more about celebrity relationships than their own relationships. People worried about Travis Hunter girlfriend twerking on some dude at a party. Your wife could be in some other man's bed. Especially if a lot of y'all not treating your woman right and you're putting hands on her, you're not giving her what she need and being the actual protector provider that you claim to be. And now she then fell in love with some other man. I mean, like, but everybody worried about Travis Hunter. I don't understand. I didn't understand the whole, not I don't promote cheating, y'all. I'm just saying sometimes you just got to get spicy with men because men only, for some odd reason, a lot of men only understand aggression and misogyny. So you have to address men through what they understand, which is usually through being a DICK. Because when you try to be respectful with them, a lot of them get spicy and be stupid. So with that being said, a lot of people worry about celebrity relationships instead of worry about their own. That don't make sense to me. Just don't make sense to me. Like, I mean, the uproar and Travis Hunter, Simone, it's like, bro, let them have their relationship, fam. You worry about your relationship. You worry about your relationship, right? I mean, y'all, I don't even go live every day. I don't go live every day. You know what I do see every day, though? And I'm not going to say any names. It's my last time protecting certain black men on this app this year. But I got to call you. I see the same group of men online every day at 8 o'clock in the morning. Man, I'm not talking bad about white. What? Man, I'm addressing what this nigga said. Organic. Because I think you're missing the point. This man in the background says white women understand black men better and they appreciate black men more. So I'm addressing self-hating coon Negroes that say stupid stuff like this, especially when they have an ass face. Fuck protecting black men. Did you just ask me as a man, how am I protecting black men? That type of man ain't worth my protection. I'm hoping that majority black men don't agree with this type of nonsense. I'm not protecting them type of niggas. Oh, this ought to be interesting. Hold on. Hold on. Yes, ma'am.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Why would you call me a butt face?
I didn't call you a butt face. I called the man on the prompt a butt face. I said him. Why would I call you a butt face?
Why did you talk about me?
Okay, well, go ahead.
Whitey women understand black men better than what a raccoon.
I said white women understand black men better. And then I said, and I'm calling him what a raccoon. I'm saying like what a raccoon. But look, read.
That's why I was confused. I'm like, what?
Okay, I got you. So, but now you want to read that bottom part of that picture right there? And
whitey women understand black men better than black women. Yeah. So do you agree or
no? I disagree. There is no way that a Caucasian woman can understand or be a better choice for me as a black man. Just never. Now, if love is love, but no.
I know if I just read the whole thing, girl, shut up. But I agree too.
So what was the disagreement?
No, because every night I went in today, they was posting the same picture, and I was like getting so irritated because I'm like, why are they just talking about white women and black men? Why don't y'all just talk about black women, like positive, good couples who are black couples? Why always have to be a white woman and black men? It's a lot of successful. In reality, it's a lot of power couples, black couples. Why don't black men want to talk about the black women and the black men who are doing good? Why always have to be like a white woman? Like,
if black men hate black women as a collective group, why the hell would they uplift?
It's majority of men who always like posting this, and it's like, what are you guys trying to?
Ma'am, if wait, fam, hold on, because Mr. Humble is actually in here. Fam, you can look me up on YouTube as Controversial Shannon, and then you can also look at my main page. I don't need no view. I don't need no views from you, my guy. But you can come up here and we can have a discussion because you're 40 years old acting like a child. Actually, man, let me drop you real quick because I don't like this nigga. I'll talk to you later. Yeah. No, he won't. I want views from you, nigga. Both of my platforms combined is bigger than yours. What the hell are you talking about? Views? I don't like niggas like you. That's my problem. I don't like y'all niggas. Views? I got over. Never mind. YouTube? Nigga, do I like I need TikTok? I be trying to engage with both platforms and have a conversation. I don't have to be on here. But I want views off you. No, I don't like you niggas. I don't like self-hating, ugly-ass black men. That's my problem. That's my problem. Is self-hating, ugly-ass black men who put stupid stuff like this on the background, and then real men have to come up and call you out. That is the problem. Every time it's one of you niggas who do not have a face that women want to sit on talking shit. That is the problem. When you have no goddamn sex appeal and you're ugly. That's the problem. And then you're 40 years old acting like a child, putting women against other races of women. That's the problem. Trying to be the next Kevin Samuels. That's the problem. And then a mature 28-year-old black man who's actually, I sent you an invite, my nigga. What you talking about? Who's scared of you? I sent you an invite. Why you didn't join? Why you didn't join? Don't run from it. This your prompt. This your prompt. Yeah, I'm gonna mute my mic and let you get off your chest.
All right, first I'm gonna say this. I respect that. If you letting me come up without muting me when we disagree, I respect it. Number two is you don't gotta use my platform to get views. Not saying that you are, but that's what it seems like. Because the same people that you talking about, I just got mad inbox. I got like 80 inboxes telling me, yo, this nigga got you on his joint. But see, this is the thing, young brother, and I ain't mad at you because from your perspective and the message that you got, because you didn't stick around long, from that perception, yes. From you, how you looking at it, you like, oh yeah, this nigga crazy. What the fuck is he talking about? Nigga, I don't agree with the motherfucking prompt, nigga. That ain't the reason why I put the prompt up. I put the prompt up because I came up earlier to show black women and black men how they degrade each other and what black people are interested in. If I put up anything educational, there's 12 people in the chat, 5 people in the chat. Now, you have a lot of people on your live right now from my live that sent me this shit. Bring them up on the panel, right? Hear me out real quick. Bring them up on the panel, right? And ask them anything that you saying, do they believe that as black women? Second thing is, why the fuck would they defend me, right? If I'm disrespecting them. I don't do that, brother. I elevate. I'm for my people, brother. And when they talk about ass, all this, black face, all that, well, I do look ugly to you because I'm not in the men. And then when you start talking that money shit, right? We can put our account up there right now and I pay over 175, nigga. You know nothing about me, brother, but I ain't here to flex on you or disrespect you, brother. The only thing I'm saying is, if you felt some type of way or you didn't understand my point of the prompt, you could have inboxed and say, hey, brother, hey, what's this about right here? Can you give me some clarity on this real quick? Because the way that I'm feeling right now, it ain't sitting right with me. And I would have inboxed you back and say, brother, here go my number, you can call. This is what happened. But bring any female on the panel that was on my panel and you ask them, do Mr. Humble elevate and educate. That's all I do, brother. I'm done. And I listen. And I appreciate you and thank you for allowing me to speak without cutting me off being this is your panel. I'm a mute and I'm gonna listen to you, brother. Thank you.
One, I ain't gonna lie to you, I don't believe you. Two, if all you do is educate and elevate, then this would have never been a prompt. There's no reason to rage bait. You 40 years old. You 40 years old. Don't worry about the numbers. Don't worry about only having 12 people, right? Everybody can't go anyway, right? So what you saying sound good. It sound good, but I don't need to talk to who was on your panel because I stayed there and listened to some of it. I stayed there and heard, I saw men and women up there. But again, with the prompt being said, white women understand black men better and they appreciate black men more. There's no question mark right here. There's nothing right there. So when I'm seeing a prompt, even if you're using a prompt trying to see, oh, I'm trying to say how we only come together, you failed automatically because you a grown man. You are a grown man and you knew what you was doing. So it seems like you used a talking point of black women and how black men get on this app and degrade them to get your views. You rage baited. And as a grown man, that's stupid. That's disgusting. That's childish, right? That's childish. And any person who does that is childish. So it ain't just you. So if you come up here telling me all this, that you did all this and you ain't these women up and I ain't worried about none of that. Because time after time again, I have to constantly see niggas on Anton Daniels, Angry Man, all these men on YouTube, TikTok, goddamn your Rumble, all this. I have to constantly sift through and address toxic, hating ass black men that I hate. And I say that passionately. I hate black men who hate black women. I do not like that. And if you put a prompt in the background, if you put a prompt in the background like this, brother, I'm gonna automatically mark you. Whether it is for rage bait to try to prove a point, it shouldn't have been done. Again, you're a grown man. If all we doing is rage baiting as grown men on this live, that's a problem. So I'm gonna call it out, regardless. Because I also saw stupid prompts, not you, every day that I gotta see. Black men hate, black men love black women, but hate black men love black women, but don't like black women. If you don't like or love something, don't talk about it. So that's my point. Maybe next time don't rage bait. Because if you're doing something just to get attention and get views, because you're only holding 12 when you talk about something educational, brother, I didn't talk about stuff educational and it's been 80 to 100 people. I didn't talk about educational things on my YouTube and it's been 50 to 40 people in there. I didn't got numbers doing that. I didn't cry with women on the panel, cry with men on the panel, talked about the court system, all kind of things on this side, educational, and still do just fine. I bring up men who talk about colorism and how it affects our community, and how to unpack misogyny and the patriarchy and how who benefits and who not. We talk about all those things, how to get active in the community. I still get numbers. So you ain't got to do this to get numbers. Now, out of respect for you being a black man, if I took this the wrong way, this is me being accountable and saying, hey, if what you're saying is true, I apologize. I took it the wrong way. I didn't have to call you a butt face. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. And I take full accountability of what I said. And I shouldn't have done you like that. That I will apologize. I give you.
So with that being said, right? We got a lot of women that come to my panel, right? My panel is 98, if not 99% black women every day. Listen to what I'm saying. 98, 99% black women every day.
Same.
Right?
Same. My following on YouTube is majority black women. On here, majority black women.
Yeah, I'm talking about on TikTok. My viewers that come in, my subscribers are 98, 99% black women. So my thing is, if the black women thought that I were degrading them or disrespecting them, or if they even thought that I agreed with the prompt, they wouldn't come to support me, they wouldn't share the live. You know, that's just it. But the woman that's on the panel, right? If you're on the panel right now, and you know who Mr. Humble is, and you're at my lives, or if he was at my live today, can you please come on the panel if he accept you up and explain to him from your view, what do I do? And what was the experiment? Not only that, right? I got a text message from another brother, right? I can show you what time that I started the live, and I can show you 2 hours before I started the live, the message I sent you. Yo, let's do this experiment once. I want to show you something. He's like, nah, I don't believe it. I put up an elevating topic about how do you keep black men from going through the pipelines, the pipeline to prison system, right? We spoke on that. It went to 7 views, right? So I said, listen, now you see how everybody's coming in and they're leaving, right? Because they don't want to talk about anything educational. I said, I want to show you that between the black culture and black society, that black people don't value each other. They don't respect each other. The black man really doesn't respect the black woman. Then you wonder why you have black men on here disrespecting black women, and you have other nationalities saying that black women are the least desirable women. My woman black, brother.
Same.
Yeah, listen. There's nothing that now listen, I'm not saying that I'm not open to dating out at the nationalities. I have dated outside my race. But when you ask me about the black woman, there's nothing more secure, there's nothing higher than a black woman. So for me to come on here and say that would be crazy. I don't believe that. But my point was, I was just showing them that, like, yo, I gotta stop going through these TikToks and going and engaging and giving people numbers and giving people a crowd, and giving people a name and a voice because you're sitting there indulging in ignorance. If you don't want black men talking about you, or you don't want to hear the ignorant stuff, start engaging in fruitful conversations. Now, Tatiana, you said you here, right? She's there. I know you probably know her. There's a couple other people in the chat. If you in the chat, request to come up. Only the black women, please. If you was on my line, come up and can you give your assessment of what I do?
Don't need to do all that. No need to do all that. I'm gonna take you at your word. I don't need to talk to them. I'm talking to the source.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. And me, brother, if I seen you run a prompt that I disagree with, or if I felt like it was degrading our community or etc., me personally, I would inbox you. Hey, look, man, look, I know you don't know me, right? But I seen your prompt today. I was wondering, like, yo, what's this about? Like, can you elaborate for me so I can get some clarity? You feel me?
Yeah. You can literally look up my name. This is just a backup page. It's collective group of black men that know me in this space, throughout this space on YouTube. I've been called out by the major people who's having conversation like this. I've done it all. I'm known, right? You can literally look up my name. You'll see me pop up on Anton Daniels' page. You'll see me pop up on O'Shea Duke Jackson's page. You'll see my name pop up all throughout TikTok. Controversial Shannon, all together. Controversial, SHANNON. I didn't been in disagreements with all the passport bros, niggas that got clips, all that. So with that being said,
all of them on my page too. The passport bros, the red pill bro. I bring them all on my page. You know why I bring them on my page? I bring them on my page so they can come and speak that nonsense and we can pick it apart. Because you gotta understand this. There could be 100 people telling a person something, and he might not understand 99 of them the way that they're delivering it or the way they're giving it to him, right? But he might understand that one person out of that whole 100 and change his whole thinking area. So then, to me, is in order to replace someone's thinkings or beliefs or morals or something, you must have something in place to replace it with. So when they come in and talking that nonsense, I don't push them away. I don't shun them. Evidently, they're uneducated. Evidently, they don't know no better. So what I do is I bring them in and I try to teach them and elevate them if I can. And if I can't, then hey, like they say, everybody can't go, brother.
I tried doing that. Them niggas don't care, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So again, this whole experiment, right? Because what you did is something that I was going to do. But then the women around me said, don't even worry about doing it to prove but it wasn't to prove an experiment that we care. It was to prove an experiment that if I was to flip the script, right, and basically just talk shit about black women, it would be more men coming in to throw their little super chats and their little panties and agreeing with me because there's a disdain for the black woman in our community. Now, with that being, but they told me not to do it. So I said, you know what, I ain't gonna even do it because there's no point. I'm not engaging in rage bait. Now, if what you say,
are you asking me if it's rage bait? 100%.
No, but again, hold on. I didn't ask you if it's rage bait. I said what I'm not going to do. I didn't say that what you would do, even though it is. I didn't ask you that. I was explaining that I was going to do something like that just to show that black men will flip the script and agree with me and actually be throwing me super chats and throwing me little gifts and throwing money to the Cash App and all that stuff more. They will be doing that more than women. They will be on board. They'll be like, "Oh, you came over to the right side, bro. It's about time. You got to go to the rest."
So, but hold on. Let me. It's the women that's gifting me. It's the women that's saying, "Hey, Mr. Humble, we appreciate what you're doing. We like what you're doing." Mm-hmm. At first, you come up, I'm triggered. When I first read the prompt, I'm very triggered. But now that I sat here with you and got an assessment of it and came to your conclusion, I respect you, Mr. Humble. I respect your message.
Yeah, I get those all the time too, and actually was able to help a woman get out of an abusive situation who came up here to say thank you. But that ain't what I'm saying is I think going forward, right? Now you can do whatever you want to do. You're a grown man. You got your own platform. You do whatever you want to do. Me personally, I don't think it's ever wise to do rage bait and try to prove an experiment because again, when we step outside, we see black women loving black men, and we see black men loving black women to some scale.
What you gotta understand is that there is a problem in the black community, and nobody wants to have accountability.
What is the problem?
Black people always listen. No, hold on. Black people, what they always do. Every time it comes to taking accountability, they want to share it with somebody else and brush it with somebody else. At my platform, we don't do that. Black men, you take accountability. Black women, you take accountability. If you saying you don't like this man because of this and he don't value, so you ask the women, well, what are you doing? Or whatever men are saying that they distaste for. Black men, what are you doing that black women are saying that is distasteful and that they don't like? Because you gotta identify the problem. So if I get each party to say what they dislike about each other being black men and women, then only then can we come up with a solution to say, hey man, look, this is some shit that we gotta change, man. Because if we keep it real, what we see now and what's considered black culture is ignorant, man.
That's not our culture. What are we defining black culture as? Because at one point, what are we defining black culture as?
Black culture is something that is common to a group that they all engage in and indulge in. So black culture, like if I say,
so we all, so wait, time out. We all
say music. You're gonna say
wait. We all. So we don't all participate in gang culture. We don't all sag our pants. We don't all wear. But what I'm naming is what I'm
meaning something that's in common that we all can relate to as a people, right? And what I'm saying is, it's a majority of black people right now. If you bring them up on a past them and ask them what is black culture, they're going to name music, they're going to name fashion, and they're going to name stuff of that sort, right? So even if you go to fashion, right? You say fashion, right? Okay, yes, it's nice, but the way the men are wearing the clothes, sagging them off their ass, doing all this provocative shit, and the way the women are wearing form-fitting couture clothes, shaking her butt, showing her print and all that, that's not positive, brother. Because you gotta keep in mind on this app, you only gotta be 13 years old to get on this app. So when someone's 13-year-old kid is swiping up this app and they see some older lady shaking her butt or showing her body or making it seem like her outfits is the best of her, that's ignorance, bro. We don't need that.
Yeah, so that's why I'm saying the negative stuff that people would say, because what you're saying is what I say, but that's not the collective. But that's not the
talking to me, right? You keep saying you're talking to me. You keep saying we're saying the same thing, right?
No. That's not what I'm doing. I'm saying what you just said is what I say. I'm not saying that we talk the same thing, because we're not. But what I'm saying is most people in when you ask them about black culture, they'll start naming the negative stuff about what people do and labeling those things to be black culture, meaning black culture is just bad. I'm addressing what they would do, not what we are saying or what we have said on here. But again, we probably do the same thing. I don't know, but I don't do rage bait.
Me and you might do the same thing as far as a positive and elevating, right? Me and you might be doing the same
but I don't do rage.
Everybody else, when they say culture, they always go to the negative, right?
But
that's why.
But I would never do rage bait.
Different platforms and educating the people, because when I ask what is black culture, it should never. The first thing out your mouth should never be nothing negative.
But what I'm saying, I would never do rage bait. There's no reason to rage bait, right? So, and the people who do rage bait are part of the problems, because what you did, whether you can't start off with bullshit and then try to siphon off through bullshit, because I already start. If I'm not, hold on, brother, you gotta let me finish. You gotta let me finish my sentence.
I'm sorry.
So, right. I don't know where you be. I'm everywhere in these spaces. I've talked to the black pill, red pill, passport. I'm everywhere, and niggas hate me, right? There are prompts that's literally saying black women or black single mothers are the problem with the community. The problem with the community is the black woman. The problem is the black woman kicked the black. I have to constantly call out self-hating, destructive fuck niggas every day. So I'm sorry. So actually, I'm not sorry. When I see a prompt that's already painting something negative about black women, I don't care to hear then what you may be saying, right? I'm reading what you said. So if it's rage bait, that would be your fault to start a live that way, not for me.
But see, but the thing is this: the way that you may address it and the way that I address it, right? We might disagree on it. That's like Malcolm and Martin. They both had different ways on approach of it. Malcolm was more on hands-on, and Martin was basically nonviolent, right? But at the same time, if you really break down to what they were saying, they basically had the same goal. So I can't never come on to you and say, hey, brother, the way you addressing this problem, I wouldn't address it like that because of this and that, right? Or if I did share that with you, I still would respect that. At the end of the day, I'm seeing through the bigger picture. He's trying to elevate and uplift the people. So that's the main goal. That's all that matters.
How do you can do that without rage bait, right? I've held lives where I say Black Women's Appreciation Panel, and nobody could come up and say anything negative about Black women. You had to say something positive about what you like about black women. And the moment you even open your mouth and say that there's nothing, I drop you. So what I'm saying is, to get a message across, you don't start with negativity. You're already being meted with the negativity when you put something stupid like that in the background, because then you're having the ignorance.
But time out, it's only stupid to you because you don't.
It's not only stupid to me.
Right? But listen, hear me out. Listen, it's only stupid to us that don't believe it, right? But it's not stupid to people that believe it, right? And if you were sitting around my page, right, like we both agree it was stupid, right? But just example, we had multiple people on my panel today that's were black men and women that say they agree with the prompt. And they gave us experiences of why they agree with it. We had one black woman that come up there and said, every experience that I had with a black man was disgusting, devaluing. They don't respect me. I don't like them. I'm not attracted to them because of the way they act and the way they think. Then she said, my experience with white men is I feel safe. They appreciate me. They value me. We have an understanding. They take care of me. Right? Mm-hmm. So that's what I'm talking about. Then you have another black man that come up there and say, oh, well, you know, black women, they tend to embrace and you know, try to understand, or they listen to you, or you know, they give you more comfortability and understanding, and they treat you more valuable, etc. But that's just like the passport bros. Passport bros say black American women aren't it. They said every other nationality. So what I do is I try to bring them up here and hear the concept of the shit. So the prompt that I put up, we had multiple people agreeing with it, right? But I don't agree with it. So how do I fix these people that's thinking like that?
Yeah. No, not all the time. Some people just have to die out, right? So if everybody can't go, if you already have a mindset, right? If you already have a mindset that the dark-skinned woman is loud, ratchet, obnoxious, or whatever, right? I don't need to talk to you. I'm gonna call you out for what you say, because what I know that you're doing, not you specific, I'm just saying you in general. If I see an older black man who's supposed to be the example starting a live on rage bait, not you specifically, I'm just saying, starting a live on rage bait and then putting a bad prompt in the back, you don't know, even if your audio controls on it, you're promoting hatred. Your platform started off hateful. You got women that's coming in seeing like, damn, man, like that's how they really feel about us. And even the people agree. Some things don't have to be platformed. Some things do not have to be platformed.
You see how you say you will see somebody's situation, right? And like even with mine, right? You came to the live, you seen something that you didn't like, you sat there and you listened, you built up your ammunition for it, right? But not yet did you take the accountability to say, you know what, let me jump on the panel and engage, because you can call, see, it's easy to engage in negativity. It's easy to call someone out, right? But it's hard for people to see the fault in what they do themselves. Right? Because you could have came up there on the panel and said such and such, or you could have inboxed me and said such and such, right? And then it would have been a different play out, because if you would have inboxed me, you would have understood what I was saying. You feel what I'm saying?
I could have, but like, I could have, but
just how you just took this route of taking a picture, a screenshot, and putting it up on your page, right? That's the way you thought you were comfortable with, and you thought it was the right way to approach it, right?
Yes.
Me, I'm saying I wouldn't approach it that way. I'm saying, even though I don't know you, I would have reached out to you privately and said, brother, hey, what's this and that? That's what I mean when I'm talking about Martin, and Malcolm. We're going about it in different ways, right? But we both have the same goal at the end of the day. Now that you speak to me, you see. You thought I was gonna come up here and say some goofy ass shit? I'm not a goofy nigga. Why the fuck would I believe that dumb ass shit?
My goal. So I don't know what your mission is or your goal is. Mine, particularly, which I've already stated numerous times, not in this live, but I said I'd rather be an enemy of my own group of women. I'm sorry, I'd rather be an enemy of my own group of men than to be an enemy of the black woman. So my mission is to call out self-hating, toxic black men who are using certain prompts to degrade black women, because that's what's been going on. My agenda. So I don't. So but hold on, time out. Me, fuck Kevin Samuels, fuck the rest of them, fuck the red pill, fuck the black pill, fuck all of them. I ain't trying to hear y'all. I don't give a fuck about your trauma. It is not black women's job to be your fucking refuge. If you don't like them, go be with a white woman. And when your kids come out fucked up, that's your fault. I don't care. Love is love. Be with whoever you want to be with. But at the end of the day, shut the fuck up. And I'm not gonna do no rage bait to get it done. I'm not gonna do none of that shit to get it done. I'm going to call out self-hating niggas because y'all are the problem. I start with the leaders. I don't start with the motherfuckers that's in the way getting hurt, and that will be the women. I'm going to start with the man every single time. You want better from
see what you're doing right here. What you're doing right here. You're still being.
How is it?
You're still dividing because
I'm not dividing.
You said fuck the men, but I'll stand with the women.
No. Fuck those. Yeah, fuck those men.
And I'm fucking with the women.
No, I'm not fucking with the men. I'm not fucking with the toxic men. Men check men.
Listen, that's what I'm saying. I'm messing with all of them. If you are black, and if you're toxic, or if you're intelligent, if you're whatever, if you're good, bad, in the middle, I'm messing with all of you. I'm trying to reach and change people because that's what I do. I don't want the easy targets.
You can't change nobody.
Just agree. I don't just want the ones that agree with me. I want the ones that the people say, "Oh, you can't change him." I like the challenge, brother. I like to put in the work.
I can listen. I've talked to the men. I talked to women. I've had women challenge me, but as a man, my priority first is to start with men because that's what men do. Men check men. I don't need to talk to both right now. We are fucked up as men in our mindset. Let the fucking women handle the women. The men handle the men. And then when we got our shit together, then maybe we can go talk to the women. It don't work like that, brother. It does work like that. It does work like that. It literally does work like that.
Men can't speak for women, and women can't speak for men.
Men address. You're not listening. You're not listening. You're still not getting me. Men address and correct and check men. Women correct women and check women. When both are good and figured out their issues, you then come together and then figure it out. But men have to start with men.
What you just said. You said men correct men, women correct women, and then y'all come together, right? I'm skipping through all of that bullshit of men correcting men and women correct. Listen, men and women, we're going to correct each other. Men, what is your problem with black women? You're going to tell me. Black women, what's your problem with black men? You're going to tell me. And guess what we're going to do? We're going to come up to a solution. I'm not just working with the men, then just working with the women, etc. Because at the end of the day, in a relationship, it's a man and a woman. And men and women need to know how to work together. Not every time you have a problem, run to your homeboys and say, "Hey, listen, me and my wife is having a problem. How do I handle this?" That's basically what you're saying.
I think you're still missing it.
And called out by other men, right? Just to a degree. But when it comes to a relationship, no, you should know how to communicate with your wife or with your girlfriend.
You're not listening. Like, because I can't explain it no better than I just did. At the end of the day, the only person that can check a man is a man. I know for a fact, men don't give a fuck about what women say, right? So who has to be the one to address misogynistic behavior? That would be men. Who has to be the one to tell a man to do better? That has to be man, right? Who's the one?
How I see it on the panel, right? And me and her had a very big disagreement, right? We had a big disagreement. She's on your panel right now, right? She'll tell you. Anybody that tell you, brother, I elevate, man. But anyway, I appreciate it, man. So I just hope you got the message. We go about it different ways, maybe. Maybe you approve of it, maybe you don't, etc. We just went about it different ways. Now you know what I stand for. You know, I stand for the black people. I stand for elevation. I stand for black love, right? Now that you know that, I respect you, King. I'm going to actually send you a follow, brother, because I support everybody. If you're out here doing that kind of work, I never heard of you before. I don't know you, but I'm like you said, I'm gonna take you for your word, and I would love to engage and come into one of your platforms and see what's going on.
I'll engage in yours too. Brother.
It's all love, brother. Peace and love and respect, and I appreciate you, and thank you for allowing me to come up and speak on it. I appreciate that.
No problem, man. You have a good night. Stay safe.
Yep, you too. Thank you.
Well, if I'm wrong, I take 100% accountability. I still think you don't have to do rage bait, but again, he came up here, he talked, no bad words were said. Good conversation between men. I don't have a problem. Yeah. Appreciate it. Yeah, so okay. Well, Really ain't nothing else. You know, he got to explain his side if you believe his side. You know, engage in the content. I don't know. I didn't stay for the whole live. I did that part. I can't see true. I can't say it's true. I didn't stay for the whole live. I stayed for 5 minutes. I stayed for 5 minutes. Heard some stuff I didn't like. Saw the prompt. Didn't agree with the prompt. Now he say he going about it a different way. If that's how he feels that he should do it, that's him. That's him. That's not, like I said, that's not something I would do. I don't think I want to start the live off triggering to even do it. It's not gonna go that way. But okay. Well, let's see. Where's it? Where's that person at? I'm gonna let Tati. Oh shit. Well, try this again. You got somebody that was in the live. I'm gonna let her speak. Go ahead, ma'am. You don't have to mute your mic. How you doing?
I used to go on Humble's live when he first started, and it was nothing but pro-black. I mean, very uplifting to women and men. He holds both women and men accountable. And believe me, when I first saw these little rage bait lives, I DM'd him like, "What do you got going on? Like, what's good?" Like, I told him I almost unfollowed you. But after like listening to it, he does let the people that actually agree with this come up, but it's not like he's agreeing with what they're saying at all. He actually goes on mute for a full time and lets the people like that don't agree with it kind of go back and forth. And a lot of people after a while they understand like this is damaging to the community, and that's why I go on his lives, because he's never like actually preaching this stupid stuff. He really just has them come up and he kind of just lets them say what they have to say and gets them to understand like, hey, your thought process is damaging the community. So yes, I do understand the rage bait, because believe me, I was that girl. I was like, what you got going on? Because he never used to really have the rage bait before. It was all pro-black. How do we fix the community? A whole bunch of stuff. And he used to go lives at midnight, so he wouldn't have as much like people on his lives. But he started going lives like a little bit later in the afternoon, so his traction started coming up. So that's my assumption. I can't speak for him, but I just thought he just wanted more people to come up. Which again, when they would come up and they would be like, you know what? I think the what we need to do is we need to start focusing on. And then he'll be like, somebody gets it. Somebody gets it. That's what he does. And I get it. You probably didn't, you have to kind of stay through his lives to kind of see. He catches people once they say, we need to work, men and women need to work together, or we need to fix this within our community first before we start outsourcing. And then he like send them a gift and say, somebody get it, somebody got it. Like that's the stuff that he does. And again, I get it. When I first saw his rage baits and all his stuff, I DM'd him like, what you got going on? Because I was taken back by it too. But again, I understand where, you probably just hearing 5 minutes and seeing it, it was like, you were probably like, this is damaging to the community. I was like that too. But I guess his way of approaching it is different from yours. He is so respectful. He's so nice. He don't let nobody disrespect Black women. He will drop somebody in a second. I don't know if y'all know the infamous Charles Brooks. He's always getting blocked and dropped. He makes 10,000 pages just to come up there. He's not disrespectful at all. He holds men and women accountable. Like, I swear.
Okay. All right. So like, I appreciate your input on it. I'm not going to ever use rage bait to draw in the negative trash people from a side to then try to, dissect them and understand them, because I've learned that a lot of those people don't care to understand. Now, if I started naming people who I've spoken to, who I've had balanced conversations with, who I've tried to sow into, them niggas ain't changed their backgrounds. Their backgrounds are still Black women need to do better and stuff like that. I've tried talking to that other side, don't give a damn now. But if he wants to address it like that, I'm not going to use rage bait. That's just not what I'm going to do. So again, out of respect for him, I didn't have to call him the names and say a lot of stupid stuff. But again, when you got your prompt like that, and then I stay in 5 minutes and I'm hearing a whole bunch of negative talking and disgrace going on, yeah, I'm I'm gonna call it out because at the end of the day, again, at the end of the day, a lot of that negative stuff would have never been said if he didn't start a panel like that.
Yeah.
So I'll take accountability on my part to say, okay, I was maybe wrong, but at the end of the day, you know, I think we could do a better job.
When I told you when he first started doing it, I was like, what the hell you got going? Because it was like a total 180. I was like, what you got going on? Like, and then he's just like, yo, like this is what I'm trying to start do, you know, distraction and stuff. I'm like, all right. But he's never up there saying any of that stuff. Like it's really not him. So he's really just attracting the people that actually think like, and it's a lot of people, and it's kind of like he'll have like half and half, split and split. So it kind of, you know, you hear both sides, and you know, some people are really extreme with their beliefs, and some people they're open to listening and kind of understanding how those beliefs kind of like really do affect the community. So, and for y'all in the comments talking about I'm his girlfriend or his spokesperson, please be serious. He's like don't play.
No, I will say this. There is no such thing as accountability on the internet. Like I at some point I'm gonna need us as people to really like be honest with what the fuck we're doing.
Yeah.
There are men on this app that are using black women as a talking point because it brings in the negative stuff and they get paid. Right? This is money related. There are people who act like they're holding both sides accountable by making a problematic point to get paid, drawing in the negative side. You cannot hold nobody accountable on the internet. It just seems like I'm the only one willing to admit. So when we say that we're holding people accountable, no, I'm calling you out, but I cannot hold you accountable because I don't know where the hell you are. I can't put my hands on you. I can't do nothing. Now, unless you join, right? Unless you join like my friend group and we become friends and I'm coaching you on what to say and what to do. Other than that, all these people talking about we need a whole black woman accountable or we need a whole black men accountable. There's no accountability being held. I'm calling you out. I'm just the one willing to say that that's what the hell going on this side. I'm calling toxic black people out. I ain't holding you accountable for nothing. I'm calling you out for what you're saying. But honestly, in this space, nobody's holding nobody accountable. We know what we're doing. As black people, let's be honest, we know what the fuck we're doing. This is for money. This is for money, attention, and clicks. Otherwise, he literally, I'm not trying to say he was clout chasing. But he did say that when he would hold certain type of lives, he was only getting like 7 people. But then when
I first came on his lives, it was it was really like 8-10 people.
But those 7 people are good. Focus on those 7 people, plant a seed in those 7 people, and let those 7 people go out into the world and do more good. We got to start small. But then when I use rage bait and I put up a prompt, right, that is starting off making black women look like a failure to black men, that is a problem.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree.
So I think the way he talked about there's 2 different ways going about it. I don't believe that's a good way to go about it. And I think if he was still here, I would say I wouldn't do that. But again, he's a grown man. He can do whatever he want to do. I've held my conversation with him. I don't see us. We might have another conversation again, but I held my conversation with him. He got to explain his point. It's up to the people to choose to believe what he said or agree with what he said, and we go from there. But I know one thing for sure, as a brother, as another black man, because he came up and talked to me, I won't disrespect him no more. I won't call him out. And the next time I will slide in his DM to say that was trash, and you know it was. But that's it, you know. But anyway, I appreciate you. Oh, did you have anything else to say?
Oh no, that was all.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna follow you. I appreciate you.
Yeah, and thank you for having me up. And you know, I actually was on your page and I saw some of your content. I've never joined your lives, but I saw some of your like TikToks and stuff. So yeah, all up over here.
All right, no problem. You have a good night.
You too. Have a good night.
Any more people that was on that side? Any more people that was on that side? They see because he had said there was some people over here. I mean over there from here. Queen Stacy. All right. Yes, ma'am. How you doing? Hello?
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, I was on there, and I saw the background on your live just now, as you know, you guys were going back and forth, and I'm not gonna lie, I was like completely and utterly disgusted. Because I just got on TikTok and he was, I guess, trending or something, and came up on my For You, and it was completely and utterly disgusting. He was just talking about
mine or his?
No, his.
Okay.
His was like, the prompt was, why people don't like Black women and why aren't we being chosen? And I was like, okay. Then he was spewing like statistics and things like that. And I was like, does anybody have a statistics degree to be explaining? Like sometimes the person who's doing the statistical analysis is a white supremacist. So it's like, are we really using white supremacist statistics to explain why white supremacists don't like Black women? I was just turned off. I appreciate your take on everything. He's trying to like obfuscate, rage baiting, as you said, and it was just like I was appalled. I was there for like 10 minutes. I was like, I can't, because it's just like this is not going to get us anywhere. As a people, as a whole, like the more we actually try to have real conversations with each other, it seems like it goes down a bad path, and like we need like some sort of vision for the actual future as far as our, relations with each other. But it can't start with what's wrong with Black women all the time. Because like, to be honest, and I know a lot of Black women will agree with me, like we are literally doing the best we can. Like we have sons, we have brothers, we have fathers, all of this, and we try our best and like literally almost to the point of killing ourselves, try to make sure we support you guys and love on you and help you, even though we are probably, chosen last. But yeah, that's all I have to say. I appreciate you and your take on everything, and thank you for like standing 10 toes down, because it's like sometimes it's overwhelming, especially after this whole political thing, watching our own people destroy our own people. It is absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, I was there and I was like, I had to get off because I was like, what are we doing here? But yeah, that's all.
Well, I appreciate you for coming up, man. You have a good night. Stay safe.
Thank you.
All right. I'll follow you back. All right. Any more people? Well, I saw what's her name said that she wanted to finish saying that she was there. Let me see. Any more ladies? Who else was there? Men who were there?
I was on his live for 2 days straight, and he just talked so negative about Black women. So I disagree with what he said. Like, he always talking bad about Black women.
Okay, so one question, not to invalidate what you just said. I don't like to do that here, but so you're telling me a man with a Black wife, which is common, but I'm not saying that's what he's doing, but I'm listening to you. He has a Black wife, and you're saying that he was over there degrading Black women.
I mean, if you have a Black wife,
it don't necessarily mean nothing. I'm just saying, because I'm going by what he said. He said he has a Black wife. He loved Black women. That's what he said. But I'm listening to you. I'm gonna go ahead.
Even if you do have a Black wife, why does he keep talking bad about Black women? It's good Black women. Why is he not talking about the good ones? Why have to be just a bad one all the time? And if you like Black women or whatever the case might be, just talk about them. Leave Black women out of it. And how can you be helping Black women talking negative about them? Like, how is that even helping?
Was it him? Because I'm trying.
It was him and his passport bros.
Okay. Was it the men on the panel, or was it specifically
on
him?
On the panel. Yes.
You was on the panel.
With him too. Yes, I was on his live yesterday and today.
Okay. Well. All right.
And everything he said was cap, and it was just BS. So, and then when black girls come on his live, he put us on mute when we're speaking facts, and then he get one of his passport bros to kick us out.
But the lady back here just said, I said back here, like she here. The lady who just was up, not her, but the one before that, said that he does not do that, ma'am.
Well, I was there.
That's crazy.
I was one of them he muted and kicked out. So, yes. That's all. He's a cat.
All right. Well, I appreciate you for coming up. You have a good night. Any more people that was there? Can you put a 1 in the comment? Any more people who were there? Can you put a 1 in the comment? What an ugly dude that was on YouTube saying something stupid. I don't know why them crazy people on my YouTube channel, like, mods, y'all do y'all thing. If y'all see anybody saying crazy, tell them they can get the smoke too. Point blank, period. I gotta steal that from Tony Gaskins. I can't. It's just common. I gotta say point blank, period. 1-1. So people said that they were here. So I'm gonna just believe y'all. I'm only doing what he said. He said that there were women there and people there. So he said, bring them up. So before I close this conversation, he said I could do that. So I'm not talking bad about him. I'm just doing what he said. Yes, ma'am. Or sir?
I'm a woman.
Okay.
I will. He came up here. He told you a bald-faced lie. He's a liar. Tati is a liar. He literally talked about Black culture as if we are just the most disgusting, demonic people ever. He has nothing good to say about Black people. Even when I wouldn't know he had a live about should like if a YT baby is born into a Black family, would that still make the YT baby racist? And I'm like, okay, inherently yes, but you can actively deconstruct your racism. And literally they went in.
Wait, what? What? Whoa.
Black women are the majority of single motherhood. And I told him a stat in regards to how YT women are actually the ones that have the most high rate for single motherhood. His mom started muting me. That was like, what, 2 days ago? This man is a whole liar. His agenda is to literally bash the Black community, specifically the Black woman. Specifically the Black woman. Yes, he's a liar. He's a liar. A whole liar. He's not doing this to uplift the community. Because there's plenty of lies where we do hold each other accountable for the things that go on within our community. He's not one of those lies. It's not him. He's a liar. It literally be white people on his panel that would literally talk about dark-skinned women, and he's on mute and don't say nothing. That's weird. Period. He's a liar. He's a whole liar. And I hate it. I could not stand the way he set up and he lied and manipulated you. If it look like a duck, sound like a duck, quack, quack, it's a duck. That man's a whole liar. He bashed Black community, period. Not just Black women. The Black, he bashed our music. He had another topic in regards to sex. He had Sexy Red and Glow Real on his background or whatever, right? And I was comparing to how Taylor Swift has the same music that she has in Tati and him. They're like, well, maybe it's just a delivery the way that they do because you're not going to really understand. Like, I'm trying to get on other genres of music that actually talks about the milk. I'm him account for him like bald face, like your snag tooth, like period. Like, just realize it's a bunch of YT women that's saying it. Clock that T. But that's it. He's a liar. He's not for the community, period.
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate your input. I'll give me 1 second. YouTube the plunger. Your name is the plunger. You said typical YouTube grifter. Who? Because I hope you're not referring to me. Unless you're talking about who, the prompt. Because there's no grift on this side. You will never see a grift on this side. So you got to be referring to somebody else. And then look at the chat. I don't know. Maybe you're referring to something else. Maybe I misread. Now, is there anybody that was on his live? Anybody else today with this prompt? Today with this prompt. Alicia says she was on the live. Alicia, I'm bringing you up. I am bringing you up. All right. How you doing?
Hey.
Hello. How you doing?
How are you?
I'm doing good. What about yourself?
Good. I'm doing good.
Okay. Tell me, what you got?
So what's the question? Like, are you guys like you took a screenshot of his live earlier?
Mm-hmm.
So what are you saying about it?
Well, I'm basically saying he shouldn't use rage bait to address. Well, he explained what he was doing, but at first, I stayed in the live for 5 minutes, didn't like what I was hearing, and I didn't like. I got to deal with these men type of men every day. He says his wording is white women understand black women better. Oh, I'm sorry, black men better, and they appreciate black men more. Right? So me.
So
you said who?
Go ahead. I said my dad. My dad.
Oh, okay. So with that being said, that's what he said. Right? That's his prompt. Now he said that he basically used rage bait. He did admit to say, hey, this was rage bait to address a problem. So when we got to talking, right? I basically said at the end, hey, I don't think rage baiting to address a problem is a good way to go. I don't think that's wise, right? Brings in a lot of hatred, brings in a lot of people saying a whole bunch of stupid stuff. But he said this is the way that he goes about it. And I don't agree with that. But, so he said that I could bring people up who was over there to basically confirm that he holds both sides accountable and he respects and uplifts and loves black women, that he don't agree with the prompt that he put. And yeah.
So usually when I join his lives, I actually joined his live today before anybody was in the group, actually, probably like one of the first two people. He doesn't even have that prompt at that point. We were all like 3 other people he was asking us what he thinks we should put on for the day. And we eventually all chose one other one, and then we switched. But yeah, usually halfway through his lives, he does change his narrative and talks about other conversations. He said, sadly, when we look at the numbers, if we talk about normal stuff or try to uplift the community, we'll only get like 15 people in. The moment you put up a salary, and so we both agreed, it is very sad that we have to do that when making fun of, sadly, when bringing up BLK women, that's when you guys want to actually talk about something. It's always when we are involved in the prompt or when we have to come in and defend ourselves where people actually join those lives. So when the lives start to get to 120, 130, then yes, usually we'll switch to a different conversation. But he's not ever like, the ladies, black BLK women, BLK women, what prompts he thinks we should put up. And it is rage bait. It is for the people to come in and change the conversation, change the narrative. I mean, you can agree to disagree if it's right or wrong, but sadly, that's when you get the most. Look at your life right now, right? You talking about this is making so many people want to come in and listen to this, just simply because you have that prompt behind you.
Me calling out a man probably has more effect on me doing that than him being in the background, because I call out men. That's what men do.
Well, I guess I don't know. I've never watched any of your lives before, so it's my first time seeing your live, and it's with him in behind you.
Mm-hmm.
So you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I don't. I mean, like I said, you can agree to disagree if it's right or wrong, but I feel like you go through TikTok today. We see so much bashing of us, our community, and you don't see any other real races doing what we do. You know, but that's what gets traction. That's what gets the likes. That's what gets people in. And Pinterest trends are so bad that unless people are triggered, they usually don't care if it's a good topic or about taxes or financial literacy. People just scroll past.
Do you want some names of Black men who actually do get engagement talking about these things? I could point you in the right direction.
I mean, you can DM me those names.
I would definitely do, because I think people think that these lives aren't being had by well-educated people, and Black men, like they're just not doing it. There's quite a few names, such as Jumbled, such as Javon. Who else? I wouldn't put him there. But I got a list of a few Black men that actually don't need to rage bait to have intellectual, balanced conversations about education, about finances, about the Black community. Well, even more educated on the things than me. I could point you in that direction, ma'am.
Well, I mean, that'd be nice, I guess, if you wanted to DM me that. I was just coming to say that I just know that he does rage bait. He doesn't even agree to half these prompts he puts up himself. He asks the okay woman what he thinks is for the day, which we would even like to put up. So I feel like he keeps in the conversation. He keeps us in the conversation. And at the end of the day, it's just conversations. At the end of the day, it's just TikTok. You know, it's not our lives. I mean, I guess some of y'all are too involved in it, I guess. But
no, this is this stuff that we're talking about online is actually a reflection of what's going on in real life. One of my best friends, Black women. I can't tell you more about Black women's pain than y'all can. I'm not going to sit here and act like I can even relate, but like, Black women are going through Black women are going through the exact same things that are being talked about online in real life. Femicide. 1 out of 4 Black women are essayed, or women in general. The way that y'all are systematically attacked in the hospitals, and even y'all dating experiences with what these men. I went to brunch with one of my homeboys before, and a nigga was on a date with a woman, and he brought up a Kevin Samuels talking point. He actually asked the woman who he's on a date with, beautiful Black woman, asking her, so what did you think about Kevin Samuels? Right? A lot of these men are being infected with toxic. I'm not calling him red pill, but a lot of these men are being infected by toxic red pill, Black pill, stupid talking points of being submissive and cooperative and all that shit. And so all these talking points that people are using, that is what Black women are experiencing in real life. So I wouldn't say that this is just conversation. This is life. And y'all are hated, especially dark-skinned women. When it comes to color, dark-skinned women are hated by dark-skinned men and by Black men. I'm not saying we, like us Black men, but Black men do not like dark-skinned women for some odd freaking reason. And I've seen the conversations. I've talked to dark-skinned women about what's going on with these conversations. So I wouldn't say that it's just conversation. This is real life, and these talking points are being had. Colorism does exist.
Yes, I know. I know all those things exist. I only can speak for what I know. Like you say, you asked him to ask us, but I was in the live this morning. All I can really say is that my perspective of Mr. Humble is that he's not doing this as like he hates us or dislikes us, or it is rage bait, like I said. Whether or not people agree or disagree, or whether it's right or wrong, is up to them. So
okay. Well, I appreciate your info, and thank you. You have a good night, though.
You too.
All right. What the little boy said, Indiana? are the men affected or the women? What? How all these dark-skinned women get babies? Who the fuck is fucking the dark-skinned woman? Who is having sex with the woman? What are you talking about? You niggas come in my comments and say something stupid, like you don't understand how the fuck a baby gets on earth. Why you niggas keep abandoning your kids? Why y'all keep making excuses? Why? Where's the next Malcolm X or the next MLK? Where are the fucking leaders? When the hell you gonna go up in the community and check men, nigga? When y'all gonna start? When you gonna get off the internet blaming women? What are we talking about? Y'all niggas get on my goddamn nerve, boy. Lord, boy. Damn, bro. I can't stand these older black men, bro. I can't stand the older black men are trash, bro. Damn, how you doing?
I'm fine. You just said it yourself. Dark-skinned women are hated. You just said that.
Yes.
So, wow. Okay, I didn't know that.
Wait. What you mean? You didn't know dark-skinned black women?
And you said black men don't like or hate dark-skinned women or something like that. You just said that.
Well, yeah, dark-skinned women are hated by a lot of black men. Dark-skinned women experience high levels of colorism.
Why would you be on live saying that if you know people take these lies seriously?
Because I was addressing what she said to be like, these are not just conversations. I'm addressing what she said to say, hey, this is what's going on. This is true. These talking points, when they say dark-skinned women are ratchet or they're loud or they any misogynistic talking or any trash black point, I'm admitting the truth of how people feel about. Why wouldn't I say the truth that they're hated?
That's not true. That's not true.
Why do so? Okay, so you don't believe do you believe in colorism?
No, I don't believe in what you just said.
You don't believe so if I was to bring up dark-skinned women, you know how many dark-skinned women have actually said why they dated out, that no dark-skinned men wanted them, or that even a lot. I'm sorry. Well, I'm sorry you haven't experienced that, ma'am. I've experienced it in Texas. I've experienced it online. There's so many videos of dark-skinned women and what they go through on TikTok, on YouTube, to come out and explain what's going on with them. And the reason why they date out is because black men didn't typically want the dark-skinned woman.
No, that's how you feel. You don't want dark-skinned women.
Oh my Jesus Christ! Have a good one. Have a good one. God damn. I tried. I ain't even about to start. I don't want dark-skinned women because I'm admitting that dark-skinned women are hated. What kind of sense does that even make? Man, my preference is dark skin. I don't even like anything that's not black. My preference was a dark-skinned woman. Doesn't make sense. But anyway, I still love you as a black woman, but I ain't got time, because you know what I'm saying. Because you haven't heard it doesn't mean it exists. All you got to do is look up colorism and what the dark-skinned woman experiences in America. Look up what dark-skinned women experience in America, or what they experience, and how a lot, even some dark-skinned women, right, have a little bit of some of them have a little bit of self-hatred to where they don't want their kids to be as dark as them because of what they face. Have you not heard what dark-skinned men say, that they want a light-skinned woman because they didn't want their kids to be the same color as what they are, the same darkness? And ma'am, I still love my mom, but she's passed away. And my mom actually was albino. My dad's a dark-skinned man. Yeah, my mom was albino. She's in heaven now. So when you're saying love my mom, I do love my mom, which is why I married a black woman. I went out and married a black woman, something that looked like my mom. Not albino, but just black, because I understand what black is. Right? Okay, then. Don't make sense. These people, bro, I don't know what to tell y'all. And like I said, as a black, I still love you. I love you, but I ain't finna. No, we're not gonna be that. We're not gonna be that dumb. We're not gonna be that delusional. Not over here. Any more people that was there? Any more people that was on that live that wanted to come give their opinion? This is not a bashing session for old dude. I'm just bringing them up, right? Dark skin. So dark skinned women on YouTube, y'all don't experience colorism, and y'all are not hated by a lot of black men. I just, I shouldn't say that. I've never heard that before. As a black woman, you know automatically that dark-skinned women have a bad rep. And it's not even their real reputation. It's what they made to be. They and some black people made the dark-skinned woman out to be a loud-mouthed, ratchet woman. And then some of these men hate their own skin. And a lot of men want to be in proximity to whiteness, which is why they go get something lighter than they are, the dark-skinned black man. That's crazy. Well, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Who is this? Yes, you live in the South. What does that mean? That yes, ma'am, I live in the South. What does that have to do with dark skinned black women not being hated? I don't understand that. I don't. Yes, ma'am, you can speak. Miss Lena.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm all right. I wanted to answer the prompt. I wasn't on the live, but it's unfortunate that African American men have so much to say about African American women. It's sad. A white tea woman would never understand or never really fully grasp an African American man. Never. She can love him. She can support him. She could tolerate his BS, but she would never fully understand an African American man because she's not African American. How about that? And so I thought Jonathan Mason, what's his name? Jonathan Mason, Jonathan Major. I thought, that would kind of wake up African American men for them to stop dating them or marrying them, but I guess it did not. His whole career is ruined over a white tea woman, over some petty stuff. A scratch on a finger and a scratch on the neck. That's it. And now all his stuff is gone. All the roles that he could have played, and he played some good roles. I've seen some good movies that he was in. He was in a good movie where he was playing a African American man that was a flight what you call it, a pilot.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but it's unfortunately that African American women just not desirable anymore for African American men. And that's unfortunate. I'm 41 years old. I'm a good woman. And I can't find not one good man that ain't on no games. And it's sad to see we going down. We, as a community, not just women, but as a community, we going down.
I don't have nothing to say to that.
I went to a little toy giveaway just for my purpose. They was giving away a Nintendo Switch, and I wanted it. But anyways, it was some African American and Mexican people there, and they was just oh my God, we just going down as a community. We got fatherless kids for no reason. Women is to blame for everything. Men are going. What's them passport boys, boys, bros, whatever you want to call them. They going over there to find love, quote unquote. But then they saying that, women, African American women are not submissive. We're not, the U.S. women are not submissive. We're not all this. So we're going to go over there. And I guess they don't talk to every African American woman in the world. And every African American woman in the world said that I'm not going to submit to my man because I don't know. You know what I mean? Don't group me. Don't group me in a group that I'm not even in. Group. Very submissive. Very. I would support my man. I would do all these things for my man. Everything he wants, I will do it. I have no problem with that because I feel like a man should be a leader anyways. So if a man is a leader, you're not going to get in his way of leading. Oh my God, it's just sad. And you know what? I have not realized how sad the African American community is until I got on TikTok about 4 months ago. That's when I started. I don't even know what a 304 is. I had to Google that. Like, it's another subjective word to call a woman. Like, what in the world? Where is the? I was looking at the 6888, whatever that movie is by Tyler Perry. It's a really good movie. You should watch it if you haven't. And you could just tell how back in the 40s and 50s, even though we was going through a lot of racism, but you could tell how pure the love was back then. Like, I feel like I would have been married back if I was born back then. I am not playing. The love and you, I wasn't obviously born back then, but I talked to my grandmother before she passed away. She used to tell me how men were back then, how the women were back then. From movies, I mean, every movie that you can think of that was based off of the 40s and 50s, the love was pure. Where is the love? I love African American men. I don't want to go to another race. I don't. I'm 41 years old. My whole family keeps telling me you might need to open your, doors a little bit. But I'm like, man, I want African American love. I'm pro African American, but I can't find it. Anyways, I was just babbling on. But yeah, I agree with everything you're saying. I have heard from darker skinned women that they do go through certain discrimination because of them being darker skinned. I can't really step on it to say that I've been through the same thing because I'm not as dark skinned. But I've heard some people say that. And I think dark skinned women are beautiful. They have beautiful skin. Beautiful. I've seen a couple of here. I'm in Vegas. I've seen a couple. I'm like, girl, I wish I had your skin. But yeah, I agree with everything you said.
Well, I thank you for coming up, and I thank you for sharing your input. And you have a good night.
You too. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Follow her back. Y'all think that I be tripping. I got a friend named Chase. I told this story too many times. I got the whole thing on YouTube, right? I got a dark-skinned friend named Chase. He got his own clothing brand and everything. I'm not gonna put his picture up or nothing, because y'all don't need to know. But when we were 20 years old, we were sitting in the car and they was rolling ganja. It was me, Chase, and another person. Trey, right? And we was in the car, and two black women walked by, and they went in the house party because we was at a house party, right? House party. Who making a lie about me? He making a lie about me? I don't care. Let him. Two black women walked in the party, and they when they walked in the door, he was like, I hate them BITCHs, right? So you should never call a woman a BITCH. But when he said he hates those bitchs, right? I thought he was saying that to say that those two black women like had did something to him personally. He said out his mouth, "No, I just hate black women." Now I'm 20 years old, and me and my homeboy, we look at him like, "Nigga, you darker than all of us. You darker than all of us. How the fuck, like, you know, your mama dark skin, your daddy dark skin, and you hate black women, literally?" And I'm 20 years old though. I didn't take into like, you know, I wasn't as educated as I am now, but I should have figured out something, because every time we was going to a house party or something, he had a white woman. And I just couldn't put my mind on it. I couldn't put my mind on it. Like, it wasn't clicking to see a black man with a Caucasian woman every time at the party. Something was kind of off, right? Like, that's, but I'm 20 years old. I'm not thinking, I'm like, it's weird. Like, but then as I grow older, right, hearing from dark-skinned men, y'all heard what Kodak said. Kodak Black. Now, he's not the representation of dark-skinned men. I'm just saying. It's a lot of dark-skinned men out here who don't want dark-skinned women because they suffer from self-hatred as well. But then it's just a lot of men out here who don't like dark-skinned women, who hate black women. Especially, and the darker they are, in their eyes, the worse they are. So I'm not making up anything. Do y'all understand how many black women I have talked to? How many lives I'm in when we're addressing colorism? Like, what are we talking about? Javon is over here almost every time I go live. Y'all can look up Javon. This nigga Javon talks about colorism all the time, and he's a light-skinned man. He's lighter skinned. Addressing hold on. Let me see. I don't care what he's I'm gonna bring you up, because what he's saying. I don't care what he say. But I'm gonna bring you up KJR to see if he being respectful. I don't care what he's saying.
No, he's not. He's not. Okay. He's saying that you're pandering and all this other BS. And I just literally was scrolling through and I was like, oh, let me go ahead and like tell Margaret that that's what's going on.
Yeah. Okay. So now I'm pandering. So after having a conversation with me, now I'm pandering. Right. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's fine. I mean, that's it. I mean, like, you can't have conversation with these niggas. So now I'm pandering, y'all. He don't give a damn what I said. He about to go full red pill. He about to go full. I ought to get on, bro. I ought to get on my on one of my what's it called, like backup accounts, just to go in there and let y'all listen on YouTube, because this is stupid. So now I'm hey y'all, I'm pandering, right? Get the fuck out of here, bro. That's why I don't be cool with niggas, because I know y'all disingenuous.
I'm telling you, half these dudes are stupid, unattractive, and sad. And they couldn't pay for a woman if they wanted to.
Does he have this picture in the background of me?
He has your picture with this in the background as his background. Like, he screenshotted your face, and this whole entire thing.
Oh, boy, I tell you, bro. Boy, I tell you. I thought we just had a discussion about this. Why he didn't come back up?
Because he had to go into him. You gave him content, love. That's what he came up for. He needed content because his only content is degrading Black women. And the only way he can truly degrade Black women is if he can also get, well, see, we're not just going after Black women. We're talking about Black men too. See?
That both sides shit don't work. It don't work. Pick a side. It does not work. You don't experience much. You as a Black man, you don't experience what the Black woman experiences, bro. And they experience more. So it does not work. All that both sides stuff, bro. Just talk to the men and let the women handle the women. And then y'all figure out a way to have some balanced conversations. But how you mad at me for calling you? And then you just came up here and said I was being... I'm finna block that nigga after this. See, I was gonna chill. Bro. But now I'm gonna go in on you. Now I'm gonna go in on you, bro. Now I was being nice. I thought we had an understanding. I thought it was cool, but now this ass face man, which I called him, is now on his own live talking about controversial shit. Did I say anything crazy about him after he came here? No, I didn't. I thought everything was gravy. See all that fake. You see them snakes? You see them snakes? You see them snakes? These fucking snakes come over here, try to be nice, and now you got some understanding, brother. And now look at you, talking shit.
That's why you're surprised, my love.
What these old goddamn sorry ass potatoes, man? God damn, it's always an ugly ass nigga, bro. It's always an ugly ass nigga, bro. I tell you, bro.
It usually, but I'm gonna drop. I just wanted to let you know that.
Okay. Thank you. You have a good night.
Hey man, I just left over there. He really got your face on the background.
I don't give a fuck. I got his too, and my face look better than his.
I'm like, bro, you just sat there and told this man before he tipped that we ain't gonna do this. If I have a problem, you will deal with it. And I'm like, now you over there doing the same thing you doing. So now, if you start cooking them, you can't get mad.
Now,
you was cooking them earlier, Shannon.
Now I'm pandering. So let's get it, bro. Let's get it. All right. Let's get it. Let's get it. So now I get to go. So now I get to go in. Okay, cool. Nigga, you ugly. You ugly, fam. What are we talking about? Look at this. Look at this face. Look at this face. Right here. So you know what? I ain't gonna do all that. I ain't gonna do that. But just the fact that this man said we wasn't gonna do all that. I respect you, King, and all this stuff. Now you over there holding a lie about me for calling you out because of what you said. You niggas are sorry, bro. You niggas is fucking sorry.
They always do that. Oh, I respect you, King.
Oh yeah, I respect. I'm gonna follow you and all that shit. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Because I called you a coon for having a stupid ass prompt.
Who's the other fellow that try to tell me that men ain't supposed to check on a man, but they can say all these crazy things about a woman?
All these niggas, boy, I swear these niggas, boy.
Was it Trish something?
Who?
That dude that came on here earlier.
Oh man, yeah, that nigga, bro. Yeah, that nigga.
I was laughing throughout the whole thing. I'm like, damn, this man trying to tell Shannon that we men ain't supposed to check men. That's not how it works. But y'all can say all these
fan of what, bro? What's funny is this nigga saying I'm a fan, bro. He don't even have a YouTube. I bet he don't have a YouTube channel. Like, bro, like you can go look at my following. You can look at me.
Yo, dude, wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait, are you saying like white women understand black men better? So what you trying to say?
I didn't say that. He put that prompt.
I thought you wanted them coons who saying that white women understand us better.
Yeah, that's what he is.
White women understand us better, bro.
He's saying he using that for rage bait.
Yeah, he a dumbass for real. All right, I'm gonna be out there. Talking to some coons today. So all right.
Yeah, like that's crazy. Bro, I ought to go over there. You're pandering, bro. You over there simping for them women, bro. You over there.
They say the same way they say you was pandering, simping the women. The same way they
now he using me to pander the men. You see what I'm talking about? And I hope them women clock that. Nigga, I didn't have women come up here and try to speak good on behalf of you. Like you said.
Right.
Like he said, and now the nigga over there just talking. I'm gonna let him rock out though. I'm gonna let him rock out, man. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no point in me going over there because I ought to go over there and then troll, bro. I ought to go over there and troll. Like,
not saying don't even do that. You should already know it's coming. You've been doing this since I know you.
I hope all them people over there like realize, bro. Like that's you want fake ass nigga. You want fake ass nigga. Bro, yeah, actually, yeah. Hey, Scuba, let me drop you, bro. Let me drop you.
All right, bro.
Yeah. Hey, I want y'all to go over there. Some people out here, bro. I want y'all to go over there and say that I said that you are a simp and you are a fake ass nigga. Tell them I said that. Tell him I said that, bro. If some of y'all over there, I mean over here from over there, you's a fake ass nigga and you soft. Because now, after having an intellectual conversation and all that fake respect stuff, see, now that's out the window. Right? His TikTok, I'm gonna give y'all the TikTok name, YouTube. I'm gonna go ahead and be a little messy today. Mr. Humble 404. I ain't cause that right there, boy. When did bro? I don't even follow this nigga. My first time seeing this nigga's page was today. Oh, my YouTube username, my bad, princess. It's Princess Yona. If I said your name wrong, give my bad. I don't even know this thing. But if y'all can see, I don't even follow this nigga. You see how it says follow? Like the screenshot says follow? I don't even follow him. How can I be like, bro? I don't know you. All he got to do is do a little research about what I do on this side, and you can tell. What the hell? Let me go to YouTube. I don't know what the heck happened with that. Let me. There you go. You should be able to see it now. Like, I don't even, bro. I don't. That's crazy, bro. Oh yeah, Nika. Yeah, because I said dark-skinned women are hated. Nika over there trying to say that I was disrespectful. Bro, man. Boy, I tell you, boy. That's why I don't be addressing it. This black woman tried to say that why would I say that dark-skinned women are hated when that's the truth, that dark-skinned women are hated. Oh, this nigga trash, boy. This nigga trash, boy. You niggas, I'm telling you, bro, that's why I don't like you niggas right there. Right there is the reason I don't like you niggas, bro. I told you, you older black men are the problem. Yep. You older black men are the problem, bro. How you get mad at me? You put up a prompt to rage bait and then get mad at me for reading what the fuck you said. Then you come up here trying to give me a whole bunch of word salad, talking about this ain't what you do. This ain't what you do, and this, that, and the third. And you know, I need to let these women up here to talk back to, to talk and stuff like that. Now you mad. Get the heck out of here, bro. Pathetic, bro. Pathetic. Sorry ass group of men, nigga. Every time. You older black, that's why you niggas couldn't lead your own community, nigga. That is why you niggas failed the community, nigga. That is why you niggas failed the community. Right there. You sorry, piss poor, pathetic men. You ain't been leading black women to nothing but hell. Nah, I'm gonna say it. You ain't been leading nothing to you ain't been leading black women to nothing but hell, but death, stress, and hell, nigga. Death, stress, and hell, bro. That's what you niggas been doing. That's what you niggas been doing. How you gonna come over here and try to act like a good, decent black man of character? I knew I should have looked at that nigga face and knew he was full of shit. I should have looked at his face and knew he was full of ish. I knew it. I freaking knew it, bro. This fake ass smile, this yellow ass, what color is this damn freaking jean jacket, nigga? That damn shirt. Man, I tell you, but that's what I'm talking about. I knew it. See, that is what happens when Shannon gives black men grace. That is what happens when I'm trying to understand and give men a little bit of leeway. Every time I get fugazi, right? I get fugazi. I can't keep doing this to myself. I be wanting to freaking reach you niggas and have a balanced conversation and show love to the brothers, but then as soon as I do that, you're gonna stab me in my back. You're gonna stab me in my back. What kind of stuff is that? I thought it was over with. I thought it was over with. Get the heck out of here, bro. Soft. Super soft. Super soft. Like that boy, like that boy, what's his name said? Papoose, super soft. Get out of here, bro. You're pandering. Where? I muted my mic while do y'all understand the nonsense? I muted my mic while he was talking, y'all. I let him get it all off his chest. I had a respectful. I didn't curse him out. I didn't do any of that. And this nigga on another live talking about me, bro. Ain't that crazy? Bro, these niggas is trash. These niggas is trash. My God, how many accounts do you have? You getting blocked? I don't know who that is. Yeah. So anyway, man, I'm sorry. This is what that's the type of niggas y'all deal with, bro. He don't like the fact that I said men should address men and women should address women. Talking about that's not the way it works. What are you talking about? That's exactly the way it works. Men address men, nigga. What is up with y'all? What is up with y'all always trying to humble a single woman? You're married, nigga. Go worry about your wife or girlfriend. If these women are single, they gonna do whatever the heck they want to do, bro. Sorry. The only way you can hold hold women accountable, right, is for her to be your friend, and then you build a friendship, and then maybe you could try to pour into her. But to be calling somebody a pander or a simp, nigga, and then he talk about 99.9% of his audience is women, then they should be on your ass about rage baiting. The women in your live came over here and told me that it was rage bait. You are a grown man participating in rage baiting. You are a grown man participating in rage baiting. But I'm the problem. You can't hold a productive live and get any numbers. You said it'd be like seven people in there. So then to get numbers, what you do, you rage bait. You put, and then, why you didn't target the black men though? Why you didn't target the black men though? Why your prompt didn't say black men need to stop abandoning their children? Why you didn't do that? No, honestly though, like look at this picture. Look at this. The reason I'm moving side to side of YouTube is because my phone right here, so don't pay attention. But like, why you didn't put white men appreciates the black women more, and black men do not appreciate black women? You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't dare do that, huh? Because you're a man. See, it's so easy for a man to keep his foot on a woman's neck. That's why I say y'all be scared to call out other men. That's why y'all got to try to, and you scared about what other men go say. So that's why y'all try to play this both sides narrative. You try to play this both sides narrative. Or like, we hold both sides accountable. No, you don't. You don't hold nobody accountable, bro. That nigga ain't finna join my live, bro. That nigga is not finna join my live. He said he finna join. Join me for what? He was already over here. He was already over here. What do you want to come talk up now? You just went over there and talk trash. Now you want to come back? Nigga, get the fuck out of here, bro. You niggas need me. You niggas need me. And honestly, bro, you know what's funny? You know what's funny, bro? I wouldn't even be here. I wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for the red pill / black pill and all that stuff, bro. I created a YouTube channel and TikTok specifically to call out men. That's what I did. That's my purpose. Yep. That's what I did. See, because I'm not afraid of no man. Y'all niggas afraid of men. That's why you don't want to call out no man. And then you want to try to wrap it up in both sides stuff because you're afraid to be caught. Appreciate the super chat, Miss Quetta Rich. Thank you. See, y'all afraid. Y'all want to play this quote unquote both sides stuff, right? Because you're afraid to be called a pander or a simp. I will sleep well with you niggas calling me a pander or a simp. That does not affect me, fam. I will sleep perfectly fine I promise you, I do not lose sleep at night by you niggas that I do not like calling me a panderer or something. I promise, my nigga. I am comfortable. I am perfectly comfortable. I'm getting more. He talking about clout. I'm not even doing this for numbers, people. I want y'all to know, only one time on this TikTok live and only one time on this YouTube have I said tap the screen or like the live. This is a backup page on TikTok. Who doing it for numbers? I'm doing it for the cause. You worried about numbers and views? I'm doing it for the cause because I don't like niggas like you. Bro, every time one of you niggas say something stupid about black women, I take offense as a black man, and I'm gonna do it every time. Shut up. In 2025, shut up. Shut up. Why y'all can't just be quiet? You don't want black women, bro? Go get a white woman and shut up. Being quiet is so easy, bro. You just do that, nigga. Close your mouth. Damn, bro. Y'all are an embarrassment, bro. You niggas are an embarrassment. Boy, I don't want y'all having no daughters. Telling you, bro. This is why black women should divest. He the reason why black women should divest. Because married men are online worried about what single women are doing. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. That's why they should divest. He want to put up a stupid prompt talking about white T women understand black men better and appreciate them. Okay, well, the white man appreciates the black woman better and has more resources. I mean, more resources than you broke ass niggas. How about that? We can go stupid for stupid if you want to. We can go stupid for stupid. You're broke as a collective. Like I said, if you want to go stupid, I will be the coon. I will turn into a sambo if you want me to. I'll make you hate me if you want me to, bro. Because enough is enough. I know he got my screenshot. I'm not worried about it. Enough is enough. So if you want to go stupid, I'll make black men look stupid. I promise, bro. It's so easy to make us look stupid. You're already stupid by the stuff that you do, by the stuff that you say online. At least the white man has something to submit to. What do you have? Nothing. You don't have nothing. Who y'all talking about? Y'all talking about kings. You don't own the USA. What do you own? Where? Where? Where's your kingdom, nigga? In your mind? Niggas over here talking about manifestation. You ain't manifest a goddamn thing but poverty. What are we talking about? Concepts of kingdoms and kings. Concepts of kingdoms and kings, bro. Miss me with this nonsense, bro. But look, you know what would be funny? Dudes will hear that and be like, he hate black men. No, I don't hate black men. I'm flipping the script. I'm flipping the script of what y'all say. Concepts of kingdoms and kings. Put it on a shirt. Put it on a shirt. We rocking with it. We rocking with it. Niggas ain't got no goddamn kingdom or nothing like that. And then want to get up here and say a whole bunch of stupid nonsense. Where the heck is the kingdom? Where the heck is the kingdom? What you talking about, bro? Because I got long hair? Because my hair in a bun? Because my wife gonna do my braids later? Is that what you talking about? You want to see my hair? Because I got a man bun? What you talking about? Do want to see my hair? Yeah, I'm not bald. I don't have low testosterone. I'm not balding. I don't have erectile dysfunction or bad hair. I'm still young. Everything I'm saying, this nigga worried about hair. Y'all niggas be having dreads, probably getting them pulled from the back. I'm sorry. That I didn't have to say that. Listen, when y'all come in saying something stupid, bro. He said milkmen do be having a look. He said something like that. Okay, well, hey, y'all dudes seem like y'all be having a boyfriend in jail with them dreads pulling your tracks out. Yeah, man. Yeah, don't come here, like I said, don't come here saying some stupid stuff about me. I won't say nothing stupid. How you gonna come here saying something stupid? Concepts of kings and kingdoms. What's going on?
What's going on, brother?
What's up with it?
Man, so the one thing I will say, and I've seen this in my life happen to my friend, okay? White sea women will invest heavily into a black man.
And here we go.
Okay, they will do the type of investment that unfortunately a lot of our sisters probably won't do. And I'm talking about teaching a man how to drive. I'm talking about teaching this man how to fill out a job application. You see what I'm saying?
Wait.
Yes,
a woman,
yes.
a woman needs to teach you how to fill out a job application?
Not saying me. I'm saying one of my partners was a complete knucklehead, right? And this white tea woman turned his life around. He's now engaged to her. You know, they got their own place together. He has a car. Like, this is insane, bruh. Like, she scooped this man out of living out of his mom's basement, bruh. And now, but guess what though? Now he's like he sells comic books he makes flips for $1,000, $2,000 off of comic books. You know what I'm saying? This brother had humble beginnings, but it was a white tea woman who saw the potential in him, invested into him, and she ended up getting a ring.
So I would ask my only counter argument, which is I don't have to say nothing else when I say this. How many black women have?
They're not doing it. That's the thing. They're not doing it.
That's see. Here you go. Here you go.
They're not gonna do it.
You a lie because they've always done it. Now, how many black women?
Pepperoni.
You gonna let me finish my sentence? How many black women have stood by a black man through middle school, high school, from his humble beginnings all the way up, for her to get left and that man leave her for a white woman? How many black women have invested in a black man from a young age all the way up and then not get the ring, regardless of all the work she put in?
I'm talking about what I've seen in my personal life. In my personal life, the majority of my friends, we date black women.
Okay.
I'm talking about but I'm saying for one of my partners though, what I saw with my own two eyes, is a white tea woman build a brother from nothing. Listen, he was a virgin. That is the only woman he was with.
Okay.
Bro was a virgin.
So we talking about one white woman that did this, and I'm talking about the collective. I'm talking about the collective.
With my two eyes.
Me too. I've seen with my two eyes down here in H-Time, baby. All these women that be with a man, investing in a man, and then to get left at the peak of his career or when he finally makes it for another woman, but she was there from the bottom, got kids with him too.
You know what I saw? Okay, listen.
So if we gonna keep comparing, when there's nobody's gonna win, fam. We're gonna keep comparing experiences. That's all that's gonna happen. You gonna say yours, I'm gonna say mine.
Because look, bro. I think that the whole thing about black men get money and basically leave and go date outside of the race, right? I beg to ask the question. Did that said black woman deserve that ring?
Deserve
look,
deserve the ring. Deserve the ring.
Right now. It's a lot of nuances that happen in a relationship.
So wait a minute. I'm cooking. So wait, the black woman cooking and cleaning. She got your.
You know that's not going on.
Yes, it is. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? So wait, time out. Wait, hold on.
It's domestic labor. Come on, bro.
What the fuck are you talking about? In most marriages with the black woman and black man, or any woman and any man, majority of women are doing the freaking labor in the house. So what are you talking about?
They get on. Stop it. They get online every day, and they.
I'm not. No, I'm done. I'm not gonna have I'm willing to have a beautiful conversation with a brother, but once you get up here lying, bro, I'm done. I told you, bro, I'm done. I ain't got time for that shit. And honestly, I'm not gonna cuss the man out, talk bad about him. I don't want to do that. That's disrespectful. But brother, once you get up here with that lying, that's crazy. That's crazy. Look into who does the work inside the house. When you say that women are not doing this, or black women are not cooking and cleaning, what the heck are you talking about? That's stupid. That don't make sense. Some niggas gonna argue with you and all that stuff. I'm not. But again, as a brother, as a black man, from one black man to another black man, I'm not gonna curse you out or call you stupid or anything like that. I'm just not gonna have a conversation at that point. That I can't get. I can give you love and grace and not disrespect. But I'm not doing that. No. Don't even make sense. We got a super chat on YouTube that says, "Not this young thing's cat trying to run pimp logic. Go sit down somewhere." Bruh. Y'all literally say that women run the house. Oh man, that's crazy, bro. Damn. Hey, so women, y'all just sitting on y'all. So black women, y'all just sitting on y'all butt. Y'all just sitting on y'all butt. Y'all not really doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Hey, matter of fact, y'all leeching off the man, right? It's not usually y'all to have an apartment and the man be a couch potato, right? It's the other way around. It's y'all leeching off the man because y'all don't be having nothing, and that y'all lazy, and that y'all don't be having nothing, and that's how it goes. And that y'all be putting the black man through struggle love. They know darn well that shit is not that, bro. Get the heck out. This is what I be talking about, bro. At least have a balanced conversation with. Just have a respectful, non-lying conversation with me, bro. That's all I want. Is that nigga over there on that other live still stuck on 30? Is he still struggling for content? Is he still struggling for? I bet he's still struggling with 30 people over there. Bro, dang, bro. I can't even get this nigga. That boy's struggling to get people to lives, man. God dang, boy. That boy's struggling over there, man. That boy's struggling over. That boy's struggling over there, man. What's up, Shanae?
What's up, Shannon? Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome you to the homie Killmonger Live. We want to let y'all know we having a decent and well and balanced conversation. We kind of sorry for the clowns, bozos, and dusties that showed up, but you know, it just is what it is. Please tap the screen. Make sure you like the live. Make sure you gift our beloved host. Please no capital letters in the comments. Please be respectful to the mod and the host at all times. We do bless you and appreciate you. There are 89 people in this live right now. We do appreciate you right now for joining us, and we do thank you for being here. What's up? What you been up to?
I caught this live. This nigga got mad that I was calling him by his. I was calling him by the name. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was.
Cool.
I did. This nigga on the background, Mr. Humble.
Oh, Mr. Humble, yeah, he's a little. Oh yeah, he's a scumbag. I don't pay him no mind. It's like he really be. It's like he really be. He be milk guzzling. I'm not paying that man no mind. He's a milk guzzler. It's all right.
He tried to come up and explain basically that he was using rage bait as an experience to bring people in to then address both sides. I'm saying you should never rage bait to address a prompt. And then when you have stuff like this, right, when it says white women understand black men better and they appreciate black men more, right? If you're rage baiting to get people in, and then you're starting off a conversation negative, right?
Right.
So I'm like, yeah, hey, as a 40-year-old man, right? That's not the way you go. But he's saying when he tried to talk about something educational, there's only 7 people in there. Well, just focus on the 7 people. Right.
Okay, so he knows he's rage baiting on purpose to get this type of rhetoric out there just because he wants to get his coins and his views
up. Quantum scrolls, bro. Listen, black men, bro. Wait, but no, I got you, man. I just gotta say.
I'll give you the scoop on him in a minute. Go ahead.
Black men, I love you. Right? The ones who don't engage in this nonsense, I love you. Now I'm finna say something that some of y'all gonna take offense to. But just understand, because I'm about to direct this at Quantum Scrolls. I got to be stiff. You're talking about Caucasian women are nicer overall. Well, see, now I'm going to make you mad. See, because the white man actually has something that black women could possibly submit to, and that's resources. You don't have any as a collective group. You don't have a king. You don't have a kingdom. You don't have shit but a thought. Concepts of kings and kingdoms. Miss me with that nonsense. If you say something stupid about black women over here, then I'm gonna say something stupid about us, and I'll make you hate me. I don't care. I don't care. That's not how we gonna rock.
Okay, so do you want the T, Shannon, or we good?
T on who?
On Quantum Scrolls, because I'm trying to figure out why is he you were on the last live where I was.
And white women are not nicer than freaking black women. What the fuck are you talking about?
So I'm wondering why he followed me here. Sir, you do know that's not a good idea to follow his mod somewhere where it's not okay to be disrespectful. I just thought he might want to know that.
It might be a fake account because it only got like 11 people.
No, he's been on a panel with me. So I'm wondering what is you doing following me here?
See, this, hold on, let me address something. Y'all see how I just said what I said, right?
You didn't get on what live before me. Hold on a minute. Look, you see the thing on me? You see the thing on my side? That means I happen to be a mod, sir. What are you talking about? Before me, what? I'm one of his trusted mods. So I'm still wondering, what are you following me here for? Are you okay? Is there something wrong?
So apparently, forget him. But so apparently, this nigga, this dude, Mr. Humble, right, came up and we had a balanced conversation. He told me what he was trying to do, right? He told me what he was trying to do. I said I don't agree. We had a respectful conversation. I took back everything I said and said, hey, brother, if I was wrong, I apologize. Me just being humble and being respectful, right? Got some understanding. Bro, it was over with. Then this nigga go and hold a live about me, and people coming over here telling me, that he over there talking bad about me and calling me a pander or a simp. How the hell? You just came over here to talk to me. Now I was pandering because I addressed you for what you said. I don't this whole pandering thing, right? Just is nonsense. Because how? I talked to you. I had a conversation with you. I respected you. I didn't even mute you. I did not even mute you. If you go on some of these real panders lives, they will mute you, drop you, say one crazy thing, you get off the live. Nigga, I could get up here and never mind, let me not bring that man into it. But if I could, I would pander my butt off, bro. If I didn't have integrity, I would pander my butt off. I wouldn't care about having conversation with you niggas. I'll just talk bad about you all day. I'll just talk bad about you all day. Point blank, period. Self-hating niggas, of course. Self-hating niggas. Not black men, but no, you know what? Self-hating black men. I would be addressing them every day. You say something stupid, I'll be addressing you every day. I wouldn't even let nobody up to talk. I would just pander, make my coins, and get the fuck off here. But I'm calling you out on what you're saying. Hey, maybe if y'all start watching your mouth, I would watch mine. And the sad part is I'm 28. You niggas are 35 to 60 years old trying to be Kevin Samuels in a suit because you don't even know who you are as a man. And you trying to copy the recipe, being like somebody else, talking about holding women accountable. You can't, some of y'all niggas can't even hold your wife down. You can't even hold your children down. You can't hold your finances down. You can't hold community activism down. You can't do nothing. The only thing you can do is hop behind your phone, open up a goddamn app, put a black woman in the background or some stupid that calls out black women just for you to get views and attention. Because the nigga up here, that guy, Mr. Jumble, actually said that it was rage bait. What more do you want me to say? He exposed himself. He said, yeah, it's rage bait, but see, when I talk about things that's educational, I only get 7 people. So what I did was I did that to draw the people in and to try to hold both sides accountable. And then, we could change up the topics here, that, and the alert. Bro, just focus on the 7 good people and let them go out and be good people and spread a message. And he couldn't get views when it comes to talking about anything that's educational or anything like that, right? But it's people that I name all the time, like Javon and Jumbled, that can start a live without having black women in the background and talk about finances and education. And I guarantee you, it's gonna be more than 7 people there.
That's why I said I'm starting to think that he be doing all that stuff because he wants coins and attraction. And to be for real, we've all had those type of topics where we think it is bad for other creators to use those type of topics to try to get clickbaits and views and rage bait people. You know what I'm saying? Just for views and for bait and shit like that. But he's one of those type of people, and for him to call you a simp was I didn't even know he was up here calling you a simp.
No. He didn't call me a simp when he was up here because he said I actually get to address this. We came up to talk about it. What he did was after we said, hey, we exchanged talking points. We had a peaceful conversation. He even sent some gifts, right? But then he left. Everything was good. And then he went over to start his own live. And he was calling me a simp and pander over there. I didn't know. People from over there was telling me that that's what he was doing. I'm like, really, bro? After we just had a conversation, you saying you respect me, you calling me king and stuff and all that. And black women, I take accountability too. I am not no king. I don't have a kingdom. I don't have none of that stuff. Thoughts of concepts and kingdom. But for him to do that, that's that misogyny and that stupidity that he was on. Because you could tell he two-faced it. So that ticked me off. I'm like, bro, wait a minute. It was over with. And then not only that, he told me to let women up that was on his live to also defend him. I did that. Some of the women said that what he did was rage bait, but at that point, you don't have to say anything. You don't have to say anything else. The point is he did rage bait. Don't get mad at me for calling you out for the prompts you have in the background. Maybe do better with your work. Rage bait. And your panel is telling you it was rage bait. Yeah, but they defending him, but they still saying it was rage bait. At the end of the day, you're 40 years old doing rage bait. Oh, however old you are, you're older than me. You're supposed to be leading by example. But then y'all want me to lead by example. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Niggas, these older black men, I keep telling you, these older black men is the problem. They are. Goodness gracious. I didn't rage bait. I held this panel to call you out publicly because y'all was saying things publicly. I don't go live every day. I don't. I'm not on TikTok or on YouTube every day.
You really aren't.
The only person who has been able to manage that, and he's on a mission, is my boy, Public Offender. That's it.
That's my dude.
I have not been. I don't have it like that. I don't have that. So when I be seeing negative stuff of what y'all saying, I gotta address you because y'all won't shut the fuck up. That's the problem. That's the problem. So don't get mad at me for you saying something stupid and then go talk about I'm using him for views. Nigga, what?
What views? As much views and stuff that you've already gotten, I think I'll be telling, no, for real. I think he's new here. Like, I honestly do believe he's new here.
I told him to look up my name, bro. I told him to look up my name.
Like what he failed to realize, a lot of us who got like pages that are like 1 or 2 pages that are switched up, we're like the old school creators. Like we've been known and gone viral for bigger shit that he will ever that Mr. Humble will ever understand.
Hold on, Shemaine. Oh my God. Hey, it's me, D3. I don't know if you're a man or woman, but I'm thinking you're a man, right? And I want to say, we thank you. Public not here to thank you, but I got a super chat, y'all, and this person, I don't know if it's man or woman. When they said in the comments, I'll let y'all know. They said, I appreciate you in public for opening my mind. No, we appreciate you for opening your mind.
Oh, that's what's up.
So yeah, Public, that's my boy. Thank you for following him. Go, y'all go support.
Keep supporting Public, yeah. Please do. I love him.
Yeah, so we appreciate you, and I'm gonna tell him that you that you said that. So you know.
So he coming over here. Wait a minute. So you saying that he's bringing? Wait. So sis, you telling me he's bringing his people to come over here so that they could be Captain Saber homie for him? Wow. You know what? I want them to know. And if y'all are coming over here so y'all could praise, so y'all could be Captain Saber homie for this man. We do appreciate you giving us your views and stuff like that, because we didn't know that a crying man can make y'all cry this bad.
Wait, what are you doing? He's trying to tell you.
He gotta have y'all come all the way over here so that he can be saved by y'all. I mean, that's real.
Wow.
That's real funny, but we appreciate it. I mean, we're not gonna take it unnoticed. We love it over here. He's doing us a favor.
Wow, like, that's crazy, bro. He's trying to he's sending his mods over here?
No, but you know he's doing us a favor when he do that, because why would you sit there and you was over here saying one thing, but now you went to go cry and now you sending them over here to do what? Like, I mean, if that's what you want to do, thank you. We appreciate you for that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we're not gonna sit here and get mad at you for being this upset that you want to bring your entire panel and everybody who's kept being Captain Saber homie for you over here. I mean, that's beautiful.
Hold on, y'all. Hey, so a 24-year-old black man.
The ones that got love for me and want to support me, man, you know.
No, keep playing it. Keep playing.
Play that. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me? Yeah, you hear me now?
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn him down because I'm over there and he's telling them, putting your name in the chat, telling them to come over here. I know. We can hear him.
It's cool.
I know that voice. For what? For what? What you want to for? Why?
program that don't know me, that got to speak on the topic of the interview, just looking from the outside, just looking at the prompt and not knowing the message that they do within all these rage baits, right? So I said, we're going to come over there and we're going to speak on it. I just want everybody to be able to speak.
This nigga
to
soft.
the panel, to the chat, and
This nigga soft.
them know what I do.
This nigga soft. Man, mute that shit, Nick. Mute that shit, bro. No, mute that, Nick. Mute that, Nick. Mute that real quick, man. Mute that real quick.
Yo, mute that. So I wanted to tell you something about him because I know him from about two to 3 years ago. He has been trying for 3 years to build a platform of followers, and he has put things in the chat. It's always usually about men and women because he says he's racially balanced. He don't have no type of loyalty to any race. We're all people love is love, and that's because he felt that way. He has a white teen wife who he met while he was locked up. And she's basically his 90-day fiance he married. And so he's changed his name from Diddy. When Diddy came out, he changed it to Mr. Humble.
Pause. He said he had a black wife.
No.
On my live. Wait, hold on. YouTube, tell me I'm lying. For y'all who been sitting here the whole time. Didn't he say he had a black wife, YouTube? TikTok, didn't he say he had a black wife? I swear to this nigga said, he said there's nothing better than a black woman. He said he got a black woman.
He dumped her. This was, like I said, I stopped following him a year ago. Unless he dumped her.
Okay.
But he had a white woman.
Okay.
Or he had a biracial black woman. Either way, he was praising white people. He was protecting. Yeah. He was protecting the white people on the panel because I got mad when he was letting a white man said that white people in South Africa were being oppressed because they're outnumbered and they're not being owed anything. They're being bullied and being murdered and attacked.
That boy said a bald face on lie, like Cat Williams said, bro. No, but hold on, let me just address this, bro. Tori and I know. Dang it, what's the other girl name? No, what's the other lady name? What's her name? What is her name, bro? God damn it. What's her name, Nick?
Camille Lynn or
the other one?
Sarah? Tori.
Tori, but it's another voice that sounds very familiar. I know who she is, like, cause she was just up here 2 days ago.
Misha.
No, forget Misha. Misha, the one who don't like me. Now, time out. I wasn't even up here. Nobody was up here talking bad about this dude when he got left. What happened was he said, let women come up here to defend what he was saying. That's what he said. He said people was on the panel. I wasn't even talking about the shit was over. So now he want to come back over and have a conversation after being over there, calling me a pander or a simp. Bro, man,
because he wants to back it up with his people.
Integrity.
Because he don't know. Last year, I thought when he was holding these dating interracial dating, where he was finding non-black women for black men,
integrity.
And I thought it was so disgusting.
Integrity, brother. I see you in my comments. You lack integrity. You lack integrity, bro, and that pissed me off because it was over with. And nobody said nothing bad about you. But then they came back and said you was calling me a panderer and a simp. It was over with. I didn't even say that. Nobody said that.
But the fact that he literally got his followers ready to come over here and literally because he want to be a victim now is funny. Wow. Listen, sir. Listen.
No. Shemaine, mute your mic, bro. Because I'm gonna have to unfollow Buddy after this. Mute your mic, bro. Cause now I gotta talk.
Hey, I'm gonna start up with this and say again, thank you for having me, brother. But I'm gonna put this out there for you from the door. And you're a grown ass man, right? You can believe whatever you want to believe. I'm not here for that. How you feel or what you think of me doesn't affect me at all, right? I'm telling you this as a man to a man. There's no pum to my head. My kids ain't at harm or nothing. I don't have to say this to you, brother. Whoever told you that, they are baiting you. I never said that. Now, your moderator, Kuba, was just in my live for 15, 20 minutes. He listened, he talked, he came on a panel. I mean, he came on a panel. I never said none of that, brother. And if you can't believe Kuba, which is over there defending you, right?
Mhm.
And speaking on your part, right? If you can't believe him, then I don't know why y'all friends are or why he's a mod.
Okay.
That word, that whatever they're saying that they said about you negative is false.
Okay, so we
Oh,
get
no, hold on.
Listen what I'm telling you. That shit is false, my nigga. When we just went over there and had the panel, right? I put it. You want to see what my panel says? I mean, what my prompt says? I took the screenshot of and I put up and I said, "Do Mr. Humble degrade or disrespect black women?" Tap in. Ran alive. Everybody started coming up. I said, "Listen, there's a brother, right, that came into the live that felt as though that I degrade or disrespect black women. So what I want to do is I want to bring you guys into the prompt. I mean, to bring you guys on a panel that come here and support me, or you people that engage. Even if you don't come up, I want to know your honest opinion. And this is what I just said. I want you to come over here and tell the things that you do like about me and the things that you don't like about me. I said, I don't want nobody to come over here and speak on just good things, because at the end of the day, if I'm approaching a situation wrong to where it's doing more harm than good, then this ain't for me. I shouldn't be doing this. And that's just what I just said.
Time out.
I didn't come to talk. Listen, ma'am, I don't know you. I respect you, Queen, both of y'all. I don't know y'all. I never engaged with y'all. Y'all never been on my lives. So I don't know nothing about y'all.
Sir, I'm
No, hold on.
Wait,
Time out. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna orchestrate my live like that. I want him. But time out. I want him to finish with that.
I understand that, but don't you think that's kind of wrong that he's disrespecting your mind? And I didn't even say nothing disrespectful to him at all. I did it.
I want to let him rock. We know how this go. Let him rock. Let him say it with his chest. Let him say all. If there's any disrespect, just let him get off his chest. I'm gonna mute my mic too. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, so first of all, Sam, I ain't disrespecting you in any way, Queen. I ain't saying nothing negative to you.
Address me, just
Mr. Humble, please, for the sake of the conversation, just address me. All right.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, I didn't say anything disrespectful to her, and I'm not going to say anything disrespectful to her. That's just not my role. But when I came up, I did hear she say that I was calling you a panderer or whatever. Said I don't even talk like that. Matter of fact, you know what? I want to speak again, right? But this is what I'm going to do. Hey, Scuba, I'm gonna let your moderator speak. Okay. Can you please speak? What's up?
So wait, did you hear him call me? Just be truth. I want the.
No, I ain't hear that part.
Okay.
I didn't hear that part. I just came over there to represent you, Shannon, because I want to clear the smoke, because I ain't want no internet beef between you or what's his name going over there.
Okay.
Pretty much. So I ain't hear that part.
Okay.
I was just coming over there because, you know what I'm saying, just to represent you, because you needed somebody to speak on your behalf, because you want to go live.
Now it was a woman from over there that said that he was holding a live about me and saying, so it's not you, but it was a woman that came from over there that did say in the comments that he was calling me.
Can you tell your brother what did my prompt say?
What you talking about? What with this on the background? With that.
I had a screenshot of this panel right here, right?
Yeah.
And then what was my question?
I forgot what the question said on there.
My question said, do I disrespect? My prompt said, do I disrespect black women or do I degrade them?
Okay. And then everybody on your live was saying no.
Okay.
So I remember, I see Tati over there, and Tati had just came from over here and said that he does that. He did rage bait, and she was looking like, what's going on with Dog, and had a conversation with you about that.
Mm-hmm.
And so forth and so forth. And then you got other people that came in that disagree with your stance.
See, now listen, let me ask this question. I'm no expert. Do y'all know her?
Yes.
Okay. I'm no expert. I don't even know if she know what's going on. I'm no expert, been to my lives plenty of times, right? I'm no expert. Do I degrade black women and disrespect black women?
No.
All right.
That's why I came up, because when I was scrolling through, I happened to slide by and I saw your live with him and this picture, like a screenshot of him sitting with this guy behind him. And I didn't stay to listen because I've never known Humble to be problematic. I've been in his lives. We've had very, open, honest conversations.
He's actually had me as mods in his panel. He's never been disrespectful that I know of. He's never, talked down about Black women. He actually has a lot of the same viewpoints as both you, Shannon, and, public offender. We've never had any, bad discourses and whatnot. He actually gives me free reign to drop the ones that are in assholes in his live. So I was confused when I came back over here and I heard, that, this was going on. When I saw the picture in the background, I didn't know what it was about. And like I said, I didn't even stop to find out because, again, I've never known him to be problematic. I just kept scrolling because, I've never known him to be that way. So when I came back here and I saw this and I heard Charmaine, saying there was some kind of nonsense going over there, I was like, well, what the fuck did I miss? Because what the hell? So I came in here because I'm like, whoa, hold up. I don't know what's going on or if somebody's trying to start some raggedy ass beef between the two of y'all. But then I heard Shannon say y'all had a conversation and it was, y'all may have had some misunderstandings in the beginning, but then y'all talked and y'all worked it out and it was an understanding at the end of it. So I'm assuming that after y'all had that conversation, then the other live was started and it was something altogether different. And now I'm back in here like, whoa, hold up. I know both of these gentlemen to be solid dudes. So if it's something other than what it was, I need to know because I go way back with Shannon.
So let me address it though. No, hold on, brother, hold on. No, time out, humble.
Said anything about you, right? Scuba, tell him.
No, hold on, wait a minute, bro. Hold on. Time out, bro. See, that's what I'm talking about. You can't, bro, if you can't control your temper.
I'm gonna shut up for the rest of the live. This is how much I'm gonna show you that they're lying.
Bro, like my guy, I'm trying to address something.
He didn't even know.
I'm not gonna play this game.
Humble. Hold on. He never said anything bad about you. He didn't even know the live was going on. He never said you said anything bad, negative about him. He said y'all had a conversation.
No, he did say that I called him a panhandler. No, expert.
Man,
can you please?
Wait, time out. God, hold on, wait a minute, bro. I'm finna get some. Wait, time out. Because I've been trying to say something. Hold on, one second. Hold on. We gonna get to the bottom of this, but we're not gonna go all that mansplaining and all that BS. None of that. This what happened, bro. I said that some people from over there came over here and said that you had me in the background. Exactly. Okay. And then they said that you called me a panderer and a simp and was clowning. Exactly. Now, I don't know if it's true. Now, I did take offense to that because I'm thinking like, wait a minute. We just had a conversation. We got some understanding. It's over. That's exactly what I heard. Over. It's over with.
You said anything about him.
It's over with, right?
Over there did.
Yeah. So it's over with. Everything is over with. So my thing is, you going to start another live. But it's over with. Nobody came up here and said anything about it. Then you said bring on women. So what happened when you dropped? You heard multiple different women that you said bring on, not specifically them, but you said all the ones that was in your live, bring them on. Some women said that you were problematic. Some women actually came up and said that you were genuine, and a lot of them admitted that what you did was rage bait. So expert, we're gonna take it like this. I took offense to this prompt. You know me. I took offense to this prompt. I don't play this, right? And I stayed in there for 5 minutes and I heard a lot of stuff going on. I didn't even say that it was him. I never started off saying that it was him saying something crazy. I just said I heard some crazy stuff happening at one point for 5 minutes. Then I left and I took a screenshot. We already addressed it. I said that I don't think the best way that you should go about addressing something is rage bait. But he said he did an experiment where he would try to talk about something educational and it's only 7 people in there. But then when he rage bait or something, everybody comes in. He said that's the way he orchestrates and his panels and gets stuff done. Correct. So I said
he puts up. I've been in his lives, and what I've known, and it literally, as you're scrolling by, it makes you stop. You read the prompt, and then people come in, and we have a discussion about it. He'll explain the prompt and why he puts it up, so that we can have a conversation about the prompt. Some people want to go left, some people want to go right, some people are center. So when those prompts are up there, we've had these discussions and we've had very real conversations. It's usually very calm. It's usually very collected. It's usually very productive. at the end of the discussion. It's usually that way. We always get the ones that want to come in there and throw their little tantrums and stuff. Yes, we do. But this right here, we know these types of prompts are just to draw the people in. Some people like it, some people don't. Some people have their opinions about it. I've never known him to be problematic. I've never known you to be problematic. So regardless of what happened, Humble, let me say, when he had this conversation about what people came back over here and told him, he never said anything about you. He says some of the people in your life had things to say. He never said anything about you specifically. He said that y'all had a conversation about it. Y'all came to an understanding, and then it was over and it was done with. You both conceded and said, okay, we have an understanding, and y'all went your separate ways.
Yeah, listen,
Then
I'm no expert.
Then the live started after the fact.
Hold on, listen,
let me finish, goddammit. Don't do this between me and you. Let me finish. He never said anything. He wasn't even aware that the live was going on after the fact. He didn't even know. Okay, so squash the shit, move on. He never said anything about you. He said he spoke about the people in your life that were lives that may have had something to say about it. That's it. That's all. Because I was here when he said that. I was scrolling by when he said that. Because when I realized that was his face and that in that prompt that you had, I was like, okay, well, let me see what's going on. So I stopped to listen, and I heard exactly what he said. And at the time I scrolled by, it was just him on his screen and Charmaine at the top. Nobody other than Charmaine was in here.
Thank you.
This was literally 5 minutes ago.
Can I get a chance to speak?
And I'm no expert. Did you hear me say anything?
Let him say something.
Hold on, sis. No, sis. I just want to ask you, sister to sister. Okay. Did you hear me say anything disrespectful except for that? Oh boy, I don't really like too much of his rage bait neither. That's all I said.
That's it. That's all.
Yeah, that's all I get. Like, come on now.
You know me to be honest, right, Humble?
Yes. But listen, this is the thing. I'm not
gonna lie to you when it comes to anything that he said.
But listen, a lot of the issues. I'm no expert. Can I get a word in, please? Listen to what I'm saying. To the lady up top, I'm never saying that you said anything. I never said that anyone said anything. To him right here, I'm never saying that you said anything negative about me. That's not what I came back to the live to say. I never said you said anything negative about me. When I came back to the live, right? After I left your live, I felt as though me and you talked as men, right? And we had an understanding. So after that, right, my picture shouldn't have no longer been on your background. You should have started your live and continue your live on whatever else live that you was doing it on. There was no need for you to keep the live up and keep people talking about me if I'm telling you I'm leaving your live, brother. Because you got 100 people. Let me finish. Now let me finish. Please, let me finish. Let me finish. Because if you got my picture up there, right, and you're still speaking negative on it after me and you as a man just spoke that it was a misunderstanding, right? Me and you as men just spoke, right? I just followed your page before I got off, right? Yeah. I just gifted you before I got off, right? And just said that it's a Malcolm Martin situation that you might look at it as, oh, it's bait, and you might look at it as, oh, I addressed the problem in the wrong manner as opposed to what you would do. And I said, okay, if you look at it like, oh, I don't have to use the bait as whatever, that's your opinion. I respect that. I didn't never say you was wrong for feeling that way, right? But I told you what I do. If you chose to respect that, then you respect it. If you don't, you don't, right? But once we made that understanding, there was no need to keep me on your platform, right? But even with that, I didn't even care about that. What I did was I said, listen, let me see if I'm doing more positive action than negative. So what I did is I screenshotted it, right? And I said, do you feel Mr. Humble disrespects or degrade women? It had nothing to do with you. Right. So now from the live that I came with you, I wanted to do an assessment to see how other people feel that come to my live. So that's what my live was. So then when I went over and started doing that on my live, right? Your boy Scuba came over there, right? Asked this man don't need to lie to you. I never said nothing negative about you. And it don't make sense for me to say something negative about you when I had your name posted in my chat 10 times. And I said, what? Who you're there? Everybody follow this name. Put this name in there and follow him, because even though he may feel is that we approach this situation in different manners, if he's about what they saying he's about, what he represents, then you guys should follow him. Scuba, is that what I said? So for anybody to come over here and be playing these little childish ass kid games, trying to get two black men to go at it, it's stupid.
So I'm gonna address with what you just said. The reason that your name was still up was because you said bring people on to address what you said. You said there were people from your live. I let multiple people from your live that said that they were from your live to address what you do, which is why there were some people that said, that came up and said you were problematic, and then you had other ones that follow you that actually said that what you do is rage bait, but the conversations usually end up in a positive manner. Okay, you said that, so that is why your picture. Nobody was talking bad about you. I didn't let nobody talk bad about you.
No, but there was a lot of women. What are you talking about? Listen, there were a lot of women down there talking about, oh, he got biracial kids and all that. Go back and look at your replay, bro.
What are you talking about?
I'm
talking about the women that I let up. I'm talking about the women when you said
after you let the women up or whatever. Listen, I didn't even care about that part. I'm like, okay, I'm here, I'm listening, whatever. I said that, but my thing is this. This is over an hour later, right? And my prompt is still up. My picture's still up, bro.
Bro, because I was bringing the women from your following, such as Nika and all them.
No, all the women that you brought up besides two. Listen, all the
I
women
brought
you
up
besides
I brought
two,
up
and all
7.
the women in your chat. All the women in your
I'm not talking about comments. We're not gonna do that.
Listen to what I'm saying.
We're not gonna do that.
People in your chat to screenshot it right now and put it up on your big plate. They're not my friends, bro. They never been to my live. You got a lot of people in your live trolling in the chat.
I'm talking about the you had
not my friends.
You had some women that said they've been on your panel before.
Yeah, come on. Every woman that came here is because I shared it with them. They were on somebody else's live.
My God.
And I said to them, Nika that came up here was for me. Alicia that came up here was for me.
I can't get a word. I can't get a word. This is emotional.
But humble.
I can't. Oh, wait. Time out. I let you said let women up. I don't give a dang about who type in the comments. People troll me in the comments, but I got people that make videos about me, have me in the comments. A lot of stuff going on. I ain't controlling all that. I'm talking about women that came in on the panel that said that they were on your panels before and that it be all over the place. Sometimes it be rage bait.
I'm telling you, you had 6 people.
God
up, right?
damn,
only
boy.
3 of them.
I can't finish the sentence. What type of man? Like what type of conversation?
I'm telling you, 3 people.
What type of conversation is this to where I can't finish the sentence, but then you asking and demanding respect?
But you're not understanding what I'm saying.
You keep interrupting. I'm not trying to mute no. I'm not trying to mute no grown ass
people that you brought to your panel. They was never on my panel, brother.
All right, bro. I can't finish the sentence.
Okay, so let me be the monkey in the middle for a minute. And Humble, mute your mic, because goddamn, mute your mic. I don't have my powers right now, so I can't mute you. Humble,
I'll mute him if you need me to.
Okay, Humble, and I need you to hear me, brother, because you know I respect you highly. You cannot police who this man allows on his panel. Number one, he does not know everybody that comes to your platform. I'm sure because he barely knows you. So you cannot think that this man is going to be able to anticipate who's going to come up and say what about what. That's number one. Number two, most people do not know, nor do they care about most of the motherfuckers in their comments. We just don't. I've been on many a panel. I barely ever read the comments because I wear glasses and I don't always put the motherfuckers on. He don't really be reading the comments like that. So if anybody's talking shit in the comments, that's neither here nor there. But anybody that's on the panel is either going to be somebody from your platform or somebody who just comes up to talk. You cannot police that. And if y'all had a conversation that was saying where you said, okay, let some of the women from my panel come up and have their say so and let you talk about who I am as a person or who I am as a content creator and what it is that we talk about. They're going to give their opinions about who and what you are. Some are going to rock with you, some are not. It's no different with him continuing the discussion about what he was talking about, and then you going to your platform trying to get a general consensus to see if what you're talking about is problematic. Y'all are both content creators, and you go about it in different ways. Leave it the fuck alone. Nobody's knocking you, my guy, but he has every right to continue to have a discussion about what his prompt was about. Whether you're here, there, gone, whether y'all had a conversation or not. He's allowed to continue his discussion and find out. you're allowed to continue the discussion after the fact. And you took a screenshot of this shit of him and your picture in the back and decided to have a conversation about him. And whether it was about him or about whether or not you rage bait and you're trying to get a general consensus, it's still just y'all trying to have conversations with people. It doesn't mean that your way is bad. It doesn't mean that his way is bad. And it has nothing to do with you. He's allowed to continue the conversation.
Hey, listen, this
just like you did. So leave it the fuck
you have a good evening. No, hold on. Listen,
leave it alone at this point.
You have a good evening, brother. I wish you nothing but the best. I'm out of here. Blessings, brother.
Oh, okay. I want to address you, Mr. Humble, because you do know me. My name was Honey Badger on account, and I was one of your moms before. It's a few years back. And I remember what made me stop following you was when you went on Jaunty's live and called Auntie.
Okay, listen. I'm not even getting into another issue.
You out,
You're
so
right.
they dropped
Listen,
you and blocked you because you cussed an elder
I'm not
black
even
woman
getting into
out
another
with
issue
your
with you.
full chest.
Listen, when I
Don't
leave,
sit up here and
when I
say that
leave,
you
you
don't
can continue to
disrespect
talk.
black
So
women.
the reason
When
why
it's
you
in
stopped
real
being my
time,
mod, the
when
reason
people
why you
sat in
stopped
that
being my
live,
mod is
Oh my
because
God.
everybody
Too many
on
people
here
talking.
talking.
Maybe you didn't host it, but
That's
you
why.
saw other
But
people
I'm out
got
here,
it
brother.
to black
I'm just
women.
saying peace and
But
love.
you don't know that we have different
Continue
accounts
doing
that
what
we
you're
can
doing,
find you and
elevating
hear
and
the
liking the
negative
live,
things
brother.
you
She
say.
used to be a
That's
mod queen.
terrible
She's
how
not a
you did
mod
Auntie
because she
Liz. You
always
got
talked too
ate up
goddamn
by
much.
everybody
But
in that
I'm out.
live. I think Javon was
Yo,
one of
we
the
out.
people
Hey,
who heard you say
I'm no
that.
expert, Scuba. Thank you. I appreciate you. I sham. If you think disrespecting you or whatever,
You can't get a
I
platform
apologize.
going. That's why you do rage bait, because back when I was following
I'll
you
see
on
you.
your
I'll see
mind,
you later.
you could
Thank
barely
you.
get people in there and you were asking me for
Let
topics.
it go. Let it go. Let it go. What we not going to do, what we not going to do on here is take two genuinely decent guys and pit them against each other. I don't give a damn what he did on somebody else's platform. We don't care about that shit. But what we not going to do is turn two genuinely decent men who are evolving in their deconstruction of
And he cussed
patriarchy.
Auntie Wigs out, and she didn't even cuss him.
Excuse me?
Can't stand on business if you say you respect black women and you cuss out another black woman. That's not that means telling
Wait, why? Time out. Why are we fussing? Why are we fussing?
We not.
Oh.
Sis.
Now she's trying to start with me. Man, I wasn't there. I don't care. I really don't give a damn. I wasn't
somebody when
I
he said he
care.
does not. You're not
I don't
listening.
do internet
He said
beef.
he don't disrespect black women, and he has. That's why people think it's problematic. So you're sitting up here taping for him, but you don't want to hear what he did.
Wait, time out. We're not gonna do it. Like, so listen.
Exactly. This shit is nonsensical.
My thing is, I don't know the brother, so I'm full aware of saying, hey, I should have stayed for the conversation. But at the end of the day, I don't care. When I see at the end of the day, let's say I was wrong, right? I didn't stay for 15 minutes. I stayed for 5. And I read this background, this dumbass background that's already starting off wrong, right? That's already starting off wrong. We starting off with white women, black men be honest, right? Calling card, black men be honest. White women understand black men better and they appreciate black men more. That's what the prompt say. So if you're rage, so again, we're talking about a 40-year-old man, and not to keep talking about him, but you know, he gone, whatever. A 40-year-old black man using that as a prompt to rage bait, to bring people in, and then at the end of the live, when I didn't sort it throughout chaos, right? When I didn't try to figure out, you know, who to cast my pearls to, you know, I'm addressing, I'm starting the live off in negative energy, and then I'm trying to wiggle my way through. Now at the end, somehow it's all kumbaya. I don't do that. If that's what y'all are into, right? That's on you. If you want to engage in that content, that's on you. But I've gotten to the point that I don't know, like, I'm taking it is for what it is. If you put something negative about black women in the comments, I'm gonna say, I'm sorry, in your prompt, I'm gonna say something, and that's your fault. That is your fault. You start the conversation off with black women are the worst mothers on the planet, which does happen from a lot of black men, or black single mothers are the problem with the community. I'm going to call you out, and that's your fault, because maybe you should change up your wording. You should change up your wording and try to talk about what the heck is going on. But you starting it off negative with a sentence structure like that is, in my opinion, is wrong. And then I'm supposed to believe that you a decent, good black man. Not just necessarily him, but any man that's doing it. If your cold content is rage baiting, that's your fault. My content, and everybody knows this, my content ain't rage bait. My content is male specific. I'm calling out problematic men. So y'all know what the heck you getting over here. When I see a stupid black man saying something crazy, I call out that black man, right? When I see these stupid TikTok prompts and these stupid YouTube prompts, or somebody saying black women don't love unconditionally or something like that, I'm calling you out every single time. And I'm having your picture on the back to show you that I'm talking about you. I'm not sliding in your DMs, right? Everybody want me to slide in your DMs and then check a man as a man. I done done that before. I done tried building a freaking bridge. No, you say something publicly, you're going to be addressed publicly. Point blank, period. So when you say something stupid about your group of women, I'm going to say something stupid about us, and then I'm going to go in on you. If I don't engage in rage bait, I don't rage bait. I call you out. That's a man's dog. I call you out for what you did. Now, if he didn't want me to react like that, maybe he should change his sentence structure. But again, you're a grown man. You can do whatever the heck you want to do, but don't get mad at me for what you decided to do, and then say that I have to.
2 different platforms.
I should have stuck in the and heard the live. This the first thing I did when I opened up TikTok. This was the first thing that popped up, a live, and I read that. I stayed for 5 minutes. People were saying stupid stuff. You are the reason that people were saying stupid stuff. So why do I got to take accountability for how you started something off? Even if it wasn't you that said it, you brought the energy there. You manifested, or whatever word you want to use. You manifested that type of energy. So you are responsible for how you conduct your platform. Exactly. So all that rage baiting stuff, and again, I said what I said. I think he's too old to be rage baiting. I think that's childish. But if that's what he gonna do, I'll leave him alone from now on. Since I had some women say, hey, you should have stayed, and some men trying to defend him, and people saying it's a misunderstanding, I will leave him alone. But I don't. But at the end of the day, I don't trust it, because why do I have to rage bait to get views?
Yeah, I'm no expert. You can't find the rage baiting is a little bit ridiculous, though.
Yeah, I've told him that on his platform myself, and that's how we came to know each other. Like I said,
it's ridiculous,
when I'm sliding by,
and it's really problematic because it brings, and you and I've been on panels where it brings all messed up walks of life everywhere. And some of the dudes be so problematic that they take what he say and they run with it, and they try to use it against us as weapons. You know that.
Yeah, and that's why when I did come across his page, you know me, I'm off right now with what I do for work. It's been raining like crazy where I am, so I haven't been able to work in almost 2 weeks.
Yeah, stay off the road. Stay off the road.
Stay off what?
Stay off the streets with that big ass truck. Yeah.
No, I work on a construction site now, Shan.
Oh, okay, cool. Bet.
Yeah, so whenever it rains, it's all muddy and stuff, and we can't work because the trucks will get stuck, the dump trucks. So what I do for work, I've been home for 2 weeks, I've been bored, so I'm just on TikTok all the goddamn time now. So when I'm scrolling and I slide across certain pages, I'll read the prompt, and then I'll be like, what? But what I'll do is I won't even go inside the live. I won't even click on it to go inside. I'll just sit there and listen for a little while, a good 5-10 minutes, whatever, see what they're talking about. And most of the time it's people in there. When I hear, I keep scrolling. Fuck it. I'm not, sensory overload for me. But when I hear a discussion, I can stop and listen. Usually when I scroll by here, there's a discussion. There may be 2-3 people trying to, act wild out a little bit. But then I started listening, and the things that I was hearing him say were never problematic. He was always leaning more towards, the understanding the women's side of things. So, and when I listened a little more, I would stay for like 10, 15 minutes, and I was like, okay, this is a conversation I could have. Much like when I'm, when it's Yellow Chick, or, when we used to be in, I don't go in her page anymore, Tara or whomever. We would have very poignant conversations about these things. And it was always a respectful conversation, And you got your ops that come up in there. We steer them in the right direction, steer them toward the Lord. I'm kidding. But it was always a respectful conversation.
Let me ask you a question though.
The prompt would stop me, but the conversation would keep me.
If he would have had this about, has he ever started a prompt that was rage bait about black men?
I do not know. I haven't been in his panels that long. I think I only came across him maybe about 3 weeks to a month ago, maybe.
The fact,
so I don't.
Okay, so I'm not gonna say that he hasn't. I'm not gonna say that he has, but just the fact that in order for a conversation to be had, and again, not about him, we're not making this about him specifically, but just in general, when you see in these discussions, why the fuck is why is the black woman the focal starting and talking point of any discussion? Why do I have to start with something negative about black women or something that makes black women look stupid, right? And say that these people are more because this happens all the time. Why do I have to start like that just to get a discussion going? Why are y'all always the back of every single discussion? We can't even talk about finances. We can't talk about education. We can't talk about degrees, college, whatever we got to do, freaking trades, without a black woman being the talking point for anything to get started. That is a problem.
I remember some of his prompts, and I think he actually does have some of his prompts that are just going specifically at men. I'm trying to remember, like over the last week. I think I was in his live maybe last week sometime, and he actually had me as a mod. And I think that particular one was about black men. I can't remember what it was because I'm old and I'm, probably damn near senile. I don't know. But shut up.
I mean, no. But if that's what he's doing, because he did say he said that he's trying to hold both sides accountable.
He does.
That's fine.
He does. If I remember correctly, the one where he had me as a mod was about black men, and the black men was in, coming in there all in their feelings because you know how they do, and that's what was pulling them in. And then we would have conversations, and we'd have to peel them off the ceiling.
Okay, well,
you said you only followed for a week. That's what I was trying to explain to you. I've known him for 3 years,
ma'am. Stop.
Well, for however long, I've known him for 3 years.
Too well. I said
again, I've known him for 3 years, and I've seen him.
I'm an expert. I'm an expert. I understand, but in order for this conversation to work, we have to literally get both sides. I'm sorry, but
I don't care. I really don't care. I've already heard all I need to hear from this one. You know me. When it comes to certain things, I don't care.
I understand.
I'm not going to go back 3 years to some shit I didn't hear. I don't care.
Okay, so minimizing that other people have heard something from him over the years, and I've known him for 3 years. I've even been one of his mods. I've also been one of the people to help write the topics for his lives. And then when I saw him go into other people's lives and be problematic and say things, and then he's changed the style of his lives because he had trouble getting people in there. He has been problematic throughout it, and that's why I stopped following him. So I'm not trying to just spit just negativity. I'm talking facts. And so just because you didn't hear it don't mean it didn't happen. I mean, what are we doing here? So we're going to minimize it because you didn't hear and you're the authority on it. There's no need to be that way. Everybody should be able, just like you, to comment on their experience with him without having somebody ask them just because they're going to bring the facts that they've heard and they've known. Other people here in the chat have seen it and heard it. Javon was one of the main people who jumped on him when he did what he did. And he's changed his name 3 times. Because people even told him stop using Diddy because what happened with P. Diddy with the case and everything last year.
Yeah,
he's using whatever he can to bring up topics to fire up, and he uses black women as a way to do it.
Well,
what I'm saying to you is
I think that Javon was
Hold on. What I am saying to you is that anybody that knows me on this app knows that me as a person, me as a human being, I do not care about things that I was not there for and not a party to. I don't care. You can tell anybody and everybody else, you are never going to make me care. I don't care. I don't care about you. I don't care about Javon. I don't care about whoever else was there to hear what he had to say. I personally do not care. I can only speak
battling with people because they don't agree with you and they have said something else.
I can
Because
only speak
that's
to
wrong.
and address what I was there for. That is all I can do when I'm having this conversation between him and Shannon. That is, I can speak to what I've heard Shannon do over the last 2 years because I was there. I can speak to what I've heard Humble do over the last 3 to 4 weeks because I was there. I cannot speak to or address something that I was not there for 3 years ago. I don't care.
All right. Well,
Good.
so I think
he stands on it because you didn't see it, you didn't experience it. It doesn't matter. But for those of us who are about protecting Black women and the Black people in this community, and we have somebody that problematic say something, we're gonna have to call him on it. Just like Shannon, if he sees this and he hears certain things and he's calling it on him, he has a right to say that. To dismiss it and minimize somebody else saying what they have seen and experienced, I think you just want to be centered on yourself and how you feel and minimize everybody else. That's not right.
all right. So this how we're gonna do it. This how we're gonna do it, right? So going forward, I'm not gonna talk about this man no more. I'm gonna let him rock out. I'm not gonna call him out. But again, I said what I said. I think he can do better. I think we all can do better at the way we use a sentence structure because words matter. So, like I said, it's over with. I'm gonna let him rock out. I'm not gonna say nothing crazy to him, but just the fact I get a weird vibe. But I'm gonna let him rock out. If Black women are saying that, hey, he balanced over that side, and some of them not, and I got my mods over here talking, I'm getting two different sides, then guess what? I'm gonna leave it alone. But I do think that this was a bad idea, and I told him that, right? But I'm not going, again, we're not going to talk bad about this man. I'm not going to talk bad about, I'm going to let it go. He holds another panel. He has Black women in the goddamn background, and Black women go up, and he got Black women moderators over there, and they saying this, that, and third, then cool. I wish him none but the best. I ain't gonna curse him. I ain't gonna cuss him out. I ain't gonna talk bad about him. I'm not gonna nothing. But the moment I see something, right, that is completely stupid, I'm gonna have to say something.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you something, Shan. The reason I say that I don't care is because I know you as a content creator, right? Mm-hmm. I can tell by the content of your character.
You don't care. Just like you don't care, we don't care.
I'm still speaking, ma'am.
All right, y'all. All right.
I'm still speaking. The reason I say I don't care is because I can go to another platform and somebody will call you all kinds of panderers, all kinds of simps, all kinds of this, that, and the third, and call you all kinds of things. I know you as a person. You could be something altogether different somewhere else and in your real life, and I don't know that. I can only speak to what I see of you on this platform. That's why if somebody else tried to tell me something about you, and they tried to tell me this, that, and you said this 2 years ago, and you said, I don't care. That's why I say I don't care. Because if somebody else says something about you other than what I know of you, it doesn't matter to me. Like same goes for you.
Care. You can stop the
circles somewhere else. And somebody try to
I don't care. We heard you. You don't care. So we don't care either.
I'm talking to the host, ma'am.
I'm talking to you.
I'm not addressing you.
You are being just facetious.
I'm not addressing you.
Behavior. You're one of those dangerous women. To sit here and say the way you say about me, so it don't matter.
All right, y'all. Listen.
Are the only ones that matter to me. I don't know you. I don't give a fuck about you. Trust me.
I don't care if you don't.
Nick,
that's what I'm saying.
If y'all ain't gonna let her, you're not gonna let her make finish a sentence. We can't never get through.
Yeah.
Exactly. What I'm saying is if I go somewhere else, I know Charmaine. I done been rocking with Charmaine for about 2 years now since Storyteller's Live. If I go somewhere and somebody try to tell me something different than what I know about Charmaine, I'm in their ass. And she know that about me. She from New York, I'm from Philly. Somebody try to tell me something else about Charmaine, you's a motherfucking lie, and I don't care. Ain't nothing nobody gonna be able to tell me about no goddamn Charmaine, no T Scorpio, no Tori, no Therese. Ain't nothing nobody gonna be able to tell me about them ladies that I'm gonna believe. Ain't nothing nobody gonna say about Yellow Chick that I'm gonna believe, because the only thing that I'm going to go on is what I have experienced with these ladies. If y'all got a different experience, that's between y'all.
I ain't gonna lie,
That's like the true pick me. Thank you.
Fuck you and the horse you rode in on.
Y'all, hold on, wait.
Participate in your activities. That's something you and your family does. You can handle it.
You happy now?
All right, so we're gonna keep it going. So like, all right. So again, that conversation pretty much over. I'm done. I'm done addressing him.
Yeah, we through with that.
Yeah, I'm pretty much done. Because again, you know what's gonna happen tomorrow is that one of these niggas that I know, that's in these TikTok streets, and I hope y'all do know I'm collecting a database. I got multiple screenshots of the shit that y'all saying, and I'm just keeping them in a folder. And
keep on doing what you do, and we gonna keep on loving it. Yeah, that's it. That's all.
So I am collecting a database of these men that's holding these topics, and a whole bunch of nonsense. And I'm gonna address you because again, I think a lot of y'all should be silenced, and not to say somebody's livelihood should be thrown away. But honestly, if TikTok gets
and they gotta get it how they get it. Maybe everybody ain't made for this shit to do it the right way. You know, some people gotta do what they gotta do.
But I'm saying if TikTok get banned,
if it's real problematic shit,
I'm saying if TikTok get banned, a lot.
Come on, man.
If TikTok,
I feel you, Charmaine. I feel you.
If TikTok get banned, a lot of y'all.
We ain't never had to do no rage bait for motherfuckers to engage in our content, but. To each his own, fam. Like, it is what it is at this point.
Yeah, but I'm just saying,
the thing about it is, you know, we can always get them deplatformed if we feel they're truly problematic. That's not hard to do. I feel y'all. I feel what y'all saying. I truly do. But again, Charmaine, you my girl. Somebody tell me some shit about you, I'm digging in their ass. Come on.
Yeah, I know. I
have zero fucks to give.
I know. I understand that. I know.
I got you. You know me.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I know.
That's all it is.
So
you know.
You know, again, like I say, I take full accountability. This was my fault. But again, I don't think I'm at fault, but it was my fault. This whole thing started because of me. I read that background. I listened to it 5 minutes. I didn't like the stuff that I'll be saying. And honestly, I don't think it should have been. I don't think that type of wording should have been used, especially in the space that we in. Now, like it's another caveat. Oh, I got to see who raised bait. No. I'm gonna take you as an enemy. You are an enemy.
Not even just that. The way that like we saying, the men who are problematic and follow that red pill shit, they'll believe that this dude is right along with them, and they're gonna sit there and cape for him with the bullshit, and then it's gonna be another attack on us. And you already know it's bad enough. It's bad enough that when we go on panels, we gotta deal with the stupidity already. It's gonna be far more worse when they put this stuff in the back. Like, come on, man.
No.
And that's true to a point, Charmaine. That's true to a point because if and/or when they come up into his panel, they find out it's a whole different ball game. Once you start to have the conversation, they find out it's a whole different ball game. Trust me, I've been there.
Oh,
I've been in his panel.
Let me see what this new lady, not new lady, but Miss Miss Bone.
Scuba, stop snoring.
Jamie,
That's you.
Hold on.
No, that's what's her name?
She gotta go.
Somebody be here snoring.
She's asleep. God dang, she fell asleep on the conversation. That's crazy.
That was you. I would have told you to wake the hell up, Scuba. But no,
Miss Bone.
You know, I would have told you.
He was rubbing his face. So I thought, you know how they be like.
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to see what.
But no, it was him.
I'm trying to see what Miss Bone, Miss Coco Bone gotta say. Yes, ma'am. How you doing? Hello. Oh, she sleep too.
Dang. Yeah, I guess they fell asleep when you to put up the alarm on Shannon.
What?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Hey, my bad.
Right shoe, right shoe.
Miss Right, how you doing?
Hi.
Hello. What's going on?
Am I allowed to address him even though you're not talking to him? Talking about him anymore?
No.
Oh, okay. What are we talking about?
Hold on. You know what? Go ahead. For the sake.
Take a picture down, Shan. Damn it.
No. Okay. Go ahead. Just try to keep it respectful. Just go ahead.
Yeah, just keep it respectful, please.
Just don't attack him personally.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't feel like the prompt that he used for his live was, it wasn't right. Of course, rage bait is never right. And saying that white women understand Black men better is completely false, considering that that pair has high divorce rates. And I'm not even going to touch into, like, I guess when white women invest, when they still become baby mothers too. But in terms of Mr. Humble himself, I don't like that he came back into this live lying. Basically, I was here during your live the whole time. I hope that's not wrong to say. And for, like, I guess the people that are watching his lives, the men who spew the anti-Black women rhetoric, they don't care to fix the problems. They just want a platform to vent on. They're immature, they're chronically online, and they're low vibrational, and they're just emotionally stunted, so they can't understand that there's a problem that needs to be fixed. They just want to rant and rave and rave and rave. And if he really does have a Black wife, I think it's just disgusting to allow men onto your platform to say degrading things about a marginalized group that your wife is in and women that look like her. Yeah. As for the viewers that were defending him when they're in those lives where men are saying this stuff, like, how could you sit there and just take that? Just sit there. And if it's more than one live, like, you're just trying to trigger and traumatize yourself. Hearing him and his panelists say degrading things about Black women, hoping that they could change their minds, like, that's pathetic. It's giving pick me, and it's embarrassing.
Well, ma'am, let me say this. I've been in his panels, and the men that you say that come in there and crash out, he actually in the lives that I've been in and the panels that I've been a party to and a mod for, used them as an example.
Interesting, because there were some viewers earlier that said a completely different thing. So maybe they were there when you weren't.
I don't know what day they was there. Maybe I wasn't there on the same day, but he has actually used those men as an example.
Let's just
while they were crashing out.
So let's just take it as this, right? Based on his panel, there's a lot of confusion that's going on. Based on the way he's orchestrating, he has to take accountability to say there's a lot of confusion going on. Let's just put it like that, and we could just be done with it. Because if you got women, I'm not calling no women over there pick me. I'm not finna do that because I don't know them. Now I can't hear you talking to know if you're a pick me. So I'm not gonna call his women followers a pick me. Y'all know me. I don't be caring. I ain't even trying to do it anyway. But I'm not gonna do that. Now if Black women are over there holding them accountable, because I got Black women mods over here, I got Black women mods on YouTube. If they doing that over there and they know what's going on, then you know what? Hey, it is what it is. I understand your perspective, ma'am. I understand. I'm no expert as well. We just gonna leave them alone right now. I'm gonna just leave them alone because again, I thought as well for him to hold another panel about me, right, was crazy. But he wanted me to take the picture down. I took the picture down. We done.
Yeah. So Charmaine, let me ask you this. So a lot of the conversations that we have, and in a lot of the spaces that we've been in, we don't, when we, it might be Yellow Chicks Live or whomever, she may not have a problematic prompt, but we're talking about, these topics. And do we or do we not have men all the time when she does let it up? Do they not come up there spewing their rhetoric with their red pill talk and this, that, and the other? And we're having these conversations. We're going back and forth. They're crashing out and all this other stuff. We're having the conversation, but there's not a problematic prompt up there. Regardless of whether you have a regular prompt or a rage bait prompt, they're still going to come in and crash out. They're still going to have those conversations. They're still going to spew their rhetoric. We're still going to address it one way or the other. So the conversations are being had regardless. Correct?
Yeah, I get it. But like I said, I still stand on what I said, though.
Yeah. I agree with you. I understand exactly where y'all are coming from.
That's still dangerous, bro. That's still dangerous.
Yeah. I'm not saying that I don't agree with y'all. I'm just saying that no matter, we already know that they fucking hate women. And no matter how you come at it, they're still at the end of the day gonna fucking hate women. No matter how you come at it. Whether we have the prompt that you have behind you, or whether it's the prompt that he has behind him. It's still, if they hate women, they fucking hate women. It's not gonna, unless and or until, like a public offender, he's been having some of these conversations with people, with certain men for 2 years. And then the light bulb finally goes off in their head and he's able to like help them see the light. You know what I'm saying? He might be talking to 4 or 5 guys and it takes them all of 2 years to get it. You're having these conversations with men, Shannon, and it might take 1.5 years for one of them to get it. You see what I'm saying? The conversations are still being had. And if they hate women, they just hate women until they don't fucking hate women anymore.
Right.
The only thing that's going to change that is their fucking therapist.
I don't know when I can hop in because I don't want to interrupt nobody.
Oh, you can go ahead now. You good?
Okay. First of all, how y'all doing?
Doing good. How you doing?
Great.
I'm good. I just wanted to hop on because I just wanted to share my thoughts because this is a very interesting topic to me. I'm so tired of the red pill. I think that's what it's called, the red pill content or whatever. To me, I like to call it the revenge of the nerds content because I don't like these grown men at their big ages complaining about women. I feel like if you have that much of an issue, we're all grown enough to take accountability for our own actions, to look in the mirror. Go seek a therapist. You know what I'm saying? Like, go talk to a therapist about your problems, because the only reason why I don't like that particular content is because, like, we lose focus of how to come up with resolutions for the problem, and it just turns so toxic. It goes from trying to find how Black women can be better to Black men, or how Black men can be better to Black women, and then it goes from that to, well, you look like this and you sound like that, and your situation is this, and your situation, it's like, if y'all just gonna be toxic, don't talk about shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just my opinion. You feel me? Like, what's the point of us talking about it if we're just going to degrade each other? We're just going to tear each other down. That's not helping either. That's low vibrational as fuck. Excuse my language. That's not positive. It's not uplifting nobody. It's not educating nobody. You're just tearing each other down out of your own, like, you're projecting how you feel about yourself on the other people. And that's not helping the situation. You feel me? Like, I don't even know who y'all talking about, but I just know this is related to red pill content type of people. And I particularly don't ever get involved with that particular like section of the internet, because those people are just miserable, not taking accountability, having behind people that don't want to better themselves, and they just simply just don't want to heal. That's just how I feel about it. So, I mean, that's just really all I got to say. If somebody want to rebuttal or whatever, but I just wanted to, that's just my opinion.
I mean, we don't really have nothing to rebuttal. I just think, you know, you can't, racism won't disappear without nobody talking about it. We got to talk about the issues, but people need to
No, I don't mind us talking about it. It's just, can we talk about it like adults? Why we got to involve like a bunch of insults and be negative and be toxic?
Because most people aren't.
Because
most people aren't respectful. Most people aren't speaking from a place of maturity, or, you know, a place of being healed. Especially on the men's side, you know, we have not worked out a lot of our inner demons and a lot of our issues. A lot of our talking comes through anger. We don't know how to regulate our emotions. I can only speak on the men's side. I can only speak on what's going on with the men. I'm not addressing women. Women address women. Y'all go handle women. I address men. So I know for a fact that most men are not healed, right? And are not emotionally intelligent. And they cannot handle certain conversations without getting angry. That is their number one emotion, right? So men have to address that and unpack those type of things in their hearts, in their minds, or in their souls, right? So that is why we can't have these conversations. And then a lot of these people are speaking through these conversations from a from a hurt place, and they're speaking from their experience.
Right.
That's what you're speaking. You're speaking from your experience.
I was gonna say real fast, my whole thing is like, because let's just, keep it real. There are some black men out there who don't like their black women and whatnot. And it's just like, how can you not like something that you're born from? You know what I'm saying? Your mom is black. Like, to me, I feel like that's a slap in the face to your mom. Like, you just spit in her face by saying you don't like your black women. Like, okay, I get it. You dated a few bad bitches of black women. You feel me? But you shouldn't put that on every black woman on planet Earth because you dated a few bad black women. Like, that's weird. That's like me. Like, for example, I have dated a few bad black men. So do I have a right to just say every black man on planet Earth is a piece of crap because of the few bad black men that I dated? That's stupid. That's not all black men. The same thing. That's not all black women. You feel me? So that's why I've never understood this whole red pill stuff. To me, again, I like to call it the revenge of the nerd content. That's what I like.
So you speak. So what you're saying, right? What you're actually saying and speaking of is coming from a place of logic. Again, most people are not logical. People are speaking on their experience, not understanding that life is outside of their experience, that there is more women than the collective group of women that they've dated, right? So most men are taking their personal experience. Most people are taking their dating experience and they're using it as projection. So these conversations are only going to be, a lot of them, I ain't gonna say all, but a lot of them are only going to be held in the negative. That's the problem. So they're not, and when you're not doing the inner healing and the inner work, and when you're not doing the inner work, man, you're only going to speak from your anecdotal experiences, and that is the problem. So you're speaking of a place. You're speaking from a place of logic, and we call ourselves logical as men, but the way we have in these conversations, it's no logic being had, because if it was, we wouldn't be making mass generalizations of how black women act, and that y'all all masculine, all loud, all mean, you all wear weave, you're all fucked up, and
then that's another thing, the whole masculine thing. Like, how can I be in my feminine energy if you as a man is attacking me? So you want me to be feminine while you're verbally abusing me and you're verbally coming at me?
Man,
I'm just supposed to sit there and just smile like, okay.
What is masculine, man?
Like, okay, in my opinion, masculine, like, a woman being masculine is when she's like raising her voice. She's, she's trying to puff up her breast, chest, and like she's trying to act like a dude, or even go as far as with trying to square up with a grown ass man when she a woman. And if that man like hit her one time, she knocked out. Because men are physically stronger than women.
So squaring up. So again, so when it comes to masculine, right? Don't fall for the okie doke. A lot of men have said that women are masculine, right? And not understanding the things that they had to go through and why they are the way they are, but that don't make them masculine.
That's my point. That's what I'm trying to say.
But these things are not masculine, though.
Masculine if I'm just simply defending myself. Like, if okay, I don't have my brother around me, I don't have my man or whoever, right? Like a male wise, right? My male cousin, whatever. If it's just me by myself and I'm getting attacked, like verbally attacked or whatever, I have the right to verbally attack you back and defend myself. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, that
should not be called masculine, or a woman should not be called masculine for defending themselves.
Again, that's logical. That's logical thinking. That's logical thinking, man. And most men are not logical. And Charmaine, I did hear you.
Okay. All right. Well, that's just my opinion. I'll let y'all.
No. You good. I'm just saying what you're speaking of. You speaking facts, but like only a man can address that to a man, because men don't listen to women. That what you're describing is not masculine. What you're describing is not masculine. And even if it was, let's put it like that. How many women are raising their voices and picking fights with men? Women aren't just going, that's a collective group of women that act like that. But we're making these mass generalizations to say that black women black women are doing it. And Charmaine, 1 second, Miss Cocoa. Charmaine, I saw your mic going on mute. This is a black side of TikTok. You got to interrupt.
No, because you know I don't like to interrupt you.
You ain't gonna handle. You never gonna talk.
Yeah, shut up, because you know I love you, man. Stop playing with me.
You never gonna talk. You never gonna talk. I don't know.
Hey, you and Scuba gonna stop abusing me. What the hell?
What the moment to you? You gotta get in when you fit it. You gotta get in when you fit in.
I'm on the Pleasant Side TikTok. I'm not on the block where they throw the bows, okay?
Nah, but for real though, Mama, I'm sorry that you're going through that, but I'd like to tell you from the women's perspective, because a lot of us literally do be dealing with this situation, and most of us we usually be on our own lives, and we usually handle our own panels. Like, and I'm no expert, just said we usually have our own circles that we go around, so we really don't go too much around the male red pill panels no more. We used to do it because we used to argue with those dudes on the regular, and sometimes we would throw them on purpose because they were clowns. Right. But now we've slowed down on that because we've come to the conclusion that at the end of the day, they're going to say what they're going to say, so we ignore them. But here's where the problem comes in. They love, some of them love to come on the sides where we are and love to disrupt our situation. So when they say to you, "Oh, you're masculine," or whatever stuff that they say, they don't care. I'm not saying for me, I've learned to like pay them no mind, and we know I curse them out anyway. I'm still a troll, but I'm still a troll. Some of them can't stand me right now, so they really don't. I've been calling them jackasses the whole time, but it's fact. But you man. Yeah, she knows I called them that too. but so it's like at this point you get to understand it after a while. You just you have to let the dust roll off the shoulder, basically, because it really isn't that serious. And what they say at us really is not going to break. It never breaks us or anything. But you get the hang of it after a while. It really doesn't.
Yeah, I truly do appreciate that. I'm actually chilling. I'm not really going through that, because for me, the older I get, the more I value my peace of mind. So I'm just the type where it is not bringing me peace, I remove myself. I don't tell nobody to leave. I just leave. You know what I'm saying? So I totally get that, and I'm with that. It's just like I came across these like Kevin Samuels and what's the he did? Don't worry about him. He did. And
No, he not. But we got a new Kevin Samuels. His name is Stacey Prince.
Oh, the Burlington dude, bro. I'm telling you right now, don't ever go near that dude. I argued him too much. Oh my goodness.
Coco Bone. Can I say something to Coco Bone?
And Black
Go ahead. Understand something. We have actually figured something out. Me, Charmaine, and the group of ladies that I roll in. By paying attention to these men for the last 2 years, we figured out something. They come into these lives and say these things for a multitude of reasons. One being, they old, they ugly, they fat, and they can't get a woman, a beautiful. Wait, what? Oh, ugly, they fat, they lame, and they can't get a beautiful woman to talk to them to save their lives.
Nah, because if you ever seen them look on some of their faces, some of them like they 4 months pregnant, bro. Like for real. Like
not 4 months pregnant. But they come into these lives just to get a beautiful woman to talk to them for free. That's number one. Number two, a lot of them.
Oh, wow. Oh, I didn't got taken out the game, bro. I didn't got taken out the game. Listen, this was fun. I gotta get off here. We'll do I don't know when we're gonna be back, y'all. I might be able to do like a Thursday night live. I don't know. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know. Might. Oh no, man. We got shut down. This was interesting. So again, I guess I'm not taking accountability for that, bro. I saw what I saw. right? I even got the picture of it on the TikTok, bro. And y'all feel free to I'm gonna put my TikTok. I turned my main page, my backup page into my main page, and this is my TikTok panel name. Oh Lord, they rejected my thing. Let me see something. Let me see if I can type it right here. Let me pin this real quick. Oh, I can't. Okay, well, I can't do it right there. Oh, whatever. Nah. Anyway, that's that name right there that I just put in the YouTube chat, right? Killmonger panel. It's just Killmonger like the character, like from whatchamacallit, and then panel. So Killmonger, then panel, and y'all will see me. And got like the little Killmonger icon from whatchamacallit. But listen, this has been fun. This has been definitely fun. Yeah, it's been fun. So I'll catch y'all later. Appreciate the engagement, appreciate the super chats, appreciate everything, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all rocking with me, and we'll have the YouTube link next time, bro. We're gonna have the YouTube link again. Probably I might be able to do something tomorrow. I can't give y'all no promises. I might be able to go live tomorrow, like after, or like it'll be like early in the morning, or like wow. But I'm gonna be with family, man. I'm gonna be with family. But anyway, I appreciate y'all for rocking with me, man. I do. This was fun. Y'all have a good night. Y'all stay blessed and enjoy y'all Christmas. Stay safe in Jesus' name.